Welcome to Autopsy Simulator. I have been waiting so long for this. Oh my god, it feels like a million years when I first played the early demo of this. And I was so excited. And it's been a long time and I've been waiting. And it's finally here, it's out. I'm recording this on the 6th. I saw it, the notification popped up that it was released and I was like, fuck, I have to buy it. So this is a first-person horror sim hybrid where the player takes on the role of a practice pathologist and you study case files, created in collaboration with real-world forensic doctors to help guide their dissection of anatomically accurate bodies to determine each subject's cause of death. I hope you enjoy this. If you do enjoy it, think about giving it a like, but you don't have to. There's no pressure. You can do whatever you want. Oh, I'm excited and also shit scared in equal measure. Prologue.
Office of the Medical Examiner, Beatsville. Dr. Jack Hanman is speaking. How can I help you?
Good evening, this is Kate Brooks. I'm not sure if you remember me. A few weeks ago, we talked about an article I'm working on. It's about your wife. I dropped by last Friday to speak to you, but you weren't working at the time. I asked the security guard to pass on a note for me. I would like us to discuss the topic of...
I thought I had made it painfully obvious for the last time.
Oh, dear.
No! Please don't call me again and stop inquiring about my wife.
Oh, jeez. Oh, triggered.
Damn journalists. They don't let me work. God damn it.
Wow.
I'm not
Somebody
in the
was
best frame
triggered.
of mind to record a lecture for my students now. I'm feeling completely broken. Where did I leave my meds this time?
Okay. A quick thing before we do that. I'm going to just make the preview text bigger because that is the the subtitle text bigger because it was quite small on the screen. And I've got shit eyes. Right, what we're doing? We're check the bathroom for your pills. Right. Ooh, okay, what we got here? Ooh, look at the. Ooh, yes. Very smooth. Shut the window. Just because, I don't know. I can, and also I don't want anything to climb through. Ooh, look at that chair. Hi, this is Kate Brooks, a reporter for the New Orleans Weekly. I couldn't find you at home. I'm starting to suspect you are avoiding me, Mr. Hanman. Anyway, as you know, we'd like to write an article commemorating your wife's achievements. We'd be delighted to talk to you about it. Along with this note, I'm also leaving my business card. Let me call you this evening. I hope to find you at home or at the office. Oh, you'll find me alright.
They definitely pay me too little for this.
Is that writing still too small for people? I'm saying that like someone can answer me in real time. I'm gonna make it as big as I can.
Stephen didn't clean up after himself again.
Oh dear.
Wednesday. It's not my favorite day, although it's certainly better than Monday. Awful. It would
Why?
be good to finally repair the coffee machine.
Coffee tastes like fucking arse. I don't know why people drink it. Ah! Don't do that.
I guess it was in another life.
Who's our wife? Oh, she's pretty! Or rather, was.
It won't be needed for the next few months.
Right. Oh, can we go open the drawers? Oh, we can. I don't know what that is, can't read it. Right, okay, let's go into the bathroom. It's a bit dark, isn't it? Can I turn on, like, a big light? No, I can't. Can I turn on this? No, I can't.
Medical University diploma. I didn't know then that I would prefer corpses to living people.
Oh! Well, I mean, I maybe wouldn't say that out loud too many
Pathology.
times.
How to combine the hands of a surgeon, the passion for a good mystery, and an exceptionally strong stomach.
Yeah. What's that? How to break out of this vicious cycle. Oh, jeez. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to look at in this room, is there? I don't want to miss anything.
I work with corpses, but I don't have to smell like one.
Oh, yeah, right, keep that to yourself.
Another kidnapping this month.
Oh, that's it, is it? Alright. Oh god, I'm just remembering the demo, and my arse is already clenched. Ah. Pills!
Okay, time to pull myself together.
Yeah, put yourself together, lad. You'll be fine. Got mirror seen better
And
days.
get back to work.
Yep, sure. What's this? Comb? Okay. Got us a fucking tip in here. Clean up.
I need to set up the camera first.
Take the camera from the storage room. Where's the storage room this time? Out of order.
But the word is, the lab will be open tomorrow.
All the graphics are gorgeous. Storage. Here we are.
This place is starting to look like a hoarder's dream, rather than a storage room.
What we've got here. Anything else I can click on? Bloody hell, look at the size of that. That's a biggie.
Now remember, Jack, don't forget, hit the record button this time.
Yeah, don't forget. Place it on the tripod in the dissecting room. Oh, Jesus. We can do this. We're fine. We're absolutely fine.
Hopefully the new tripod is going to hold up.
It fucking needs to, doesn't it?
Now, I just have to get everything in frame. This should be fine. November 20th, 1991. Time, 8:43 p.m. Recording for medical students from the University of Missouri. This autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the autopsy room. Today, you will have the dubious pleasure of following a full autopsy, step by step. For those of you who have already performed your first autopsy, this will refresh your basic knowledge. In turn, for those whose knowledge is only theoretical, I advise not to watch this after a meal.
Yeah, probably a good idea. And I'm really grateful for the option to blur out the willies and front bottoms and all that, so I don't have to do that in the edit, which I'm not very good at anyway. Okay, what we got? 1 apron, mask, goggles, gloves, disinfection. 2 right side. Okay, we've got a tool wheel with all of our gubbins and shit. 3 photos, clipboards. 4 microscope, x-ray. Okay, so we need
Let's start.
apron, gloves and all that shit. Tell students what is important in this profession. Well, I mean, getting the right protection, I guess.
Always wear an apron, mask, and gloves. Goggles are a must when the job is splashy. And in case of sharp accidents, it's worth having disinfectants at hand. It's true that you won't get ptomaine poisoning straight away, but if your liver or kidney aren't doing well, you may end up with diarrhea.
Oh, nice.
The cadaver is placed on its back on the autopsy table. The pathologist stands on the right of the deceased. Make sure that all the necessary tools are always at hand so that you don't have to run around looking for something, like I do all the time.
But is it, as I'm assuming it is as the picture, so it's the right hand side. If you're the dead body lying down, it's that right side.
In the process of revealing and securing forensic evidence, it is difficult not to interfere with the original condition of the deceased. Written and photographic documentation plays a vital role throughout the entire examination process. During your research, be patient, inquisitive, but above all, attentive to detail. Many entries are visible at first glance, but sometimes they can be cover for more interesting stories. And lastly, remember that nothing teaches you self-narration like working with the dead. So get used to that fact soon. Everyone will think you're talking to yourself. Now, onto the police folder. That will contain all sorts of pertinent information as to who the deceased might be and what potentially happened to them. So, let's take a closer look, shall we?
What's this?
It's been a while since the eye wash in this thing was changed. It's probably a health hazard now.
Eye wash?
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife.
What? How'd you just guess you forget? What's this? Oh, wasn't our wedding day. There's donuts in this room. That doesn't seem very hygienic.
I wasn't sure it would amount to anything, but the World Wide Web has been a blessing for speeding up my work.
Huh. Look at these donuts. I mean, imagine eating a donut in the same room as a dead body and guts and snot and shit.
Poor soul. I get cases like this more than any other.
Right, okay. Sorry, I just like looking at everything. What we got? Look through the information provided in the police folder. Okay, what we got?
The
Coupons.
deceased's name is Tobias Chambers, locally known as Old Toby. Homeless and
Toby.
unemployed for at least a couple of years.
So we've got food coupons, value of $50. Nice. What's this?
The deceased was found on the outskirts of a parking lot at a gas station, where he often begged and persistently offered drivers to wash their car windows.
Right.
The body was noticed by a station employee during the morning shift. Initially, he thought that someone had thrown some boots and a coat in a nearby ditch. It took him a moment to recognize the pile of clothes as the body of a man.
Oh jeez. Imagine coming across a body on your like morning walk.
He worked most of his life at the local port dealing with unloaded cargo. He was fired for being drunk and starting fights. His son
dear.
runs a hardware store on his own. His wife left him years ago. They both had no contact with the deceased. Signs of libation were found around the body. Empty bottles, traces of an inept attempt to start a fire, and a scattered makeshift blanket.
Okay.
That's it. It's worth remembering the context around the scene of a death.
Yes, I agree.
This allows you to better interpret any traces found on the body. I shouldn't start the procedure without gloves.
Ah. You mean these?
Now it's our turn to take some pictures for our files. If I can just remember where I left the camera. It's in here somewhere.
In this room?
Aha! There you are. I knew it was here somewhere.
Yes. Right,
As I
okay.
mentioned at the beginning, before we begin the internal examination, we need to document the cadaver and the condition it arrived in. We begin with a full body photo. Try and stick to the top-down rule, but this is not always possible. Let's keep in mind it's all about the legibility, not the perfect frame.
Alright, shut up then. Top-down view. How do I get a top-down view? Can't get a top-down view. Will this do? So I can zoom. Oh, as far zoomed out as I can. I guess side on will do. Because I don't think it's going to be any good doing it from that angle. Oh geez, not that angle.
Voila! Now we move on to the next step, looking for traces. Take your time. Look at the corpse from different sides, from different angles, up close, and from a distance. You're looking for anything out of the ordinary.
Find marks. So there's 4 marks on his body. Oh, I see one on his head. He's got a... Ooh, like he's been clobbered with something. Oh, does it go white if I... Do I have to zoom out? Am I too zoomed in? Ew.
Some wounds in the feet and signs of frostbite, probably because the subject's shoes were too small.
Oh my word, they're fucking awful. What is there?
Hardened hands, worn out by physical work, and frostbite?
Okay. Or something on his abdomen, I think. Oh god, look at his knees. There.
The boiler yield wound. Looks old. I'll take a closer look later.
How do I get his head? He's definitely got a... Hold on. Go all the way in. Oh god, I don't like that view.
Something interesting. It will be necessary to check whether this injury was severe enough to cause damage to the brain.
Right.
In a moment, we will check which of our initial observations will be worthy of further consideration. But before we get to that, I need to write down some basic data.
Okay, pin the photos to the board. Head! Feet. Stomach, old wound. General. Hand. Nice. Right, now we get to perform the autopsy.
Personal information. The deceased was unclothed. Date. Okay. As you can see, I note everything down on previously prepared forms. Every pathologist must keep a detailed record of every step of the autopsy.
Yes.
This not only allows you to track the procedure, but also collates the results together, upon which you may back up your conclusions. So, enough of the boring prep. Let's begin by taking a closer look at the spots I photographed earlier. For this, you're going to need a magnifying glass.
Tab. Magnifier. Oh, no, then.
Which spot first? It looks like a burn mark. No doubt painful, but it's not pertinent for this case.
Okay. Hand.
Here we can see frostbite on the fingertips. We can tell by the characteristic skin color.
Yes. About his noggin.
I can confirm the presence of ecchymosis on the deceased man's head.
Echo what?
The appearance indicates the intravital nature of the wound. Add alcohol, which I can clearly smell, and this was an accident just waiting to happen.
Oh, the other one? Oh, his feet.
Definitely a painful mix of frostbite,
Ow.
abrasions, and blisters.
Oh.
Toby had been wearing shoes too small for him for a very long time. That's if he wore any at all.
Oh god, I can't look at
So
those feet.
far, there are a lot of superficial wounds, but only one serious injury to the head. Let's go back to our notes. First, I mark the location of the injuries and make notes for each one. So,
Head.
the head wound. Definitely an important clue. This is something we'll investigate first.
Right. That hand.
We're not in frost season yet, but high humidity, wind, and the inability to warm up can also be causes of frostbite.
And that foot.
If Toby's body was cold for a prolonged period, the frostbite could have resulted from the body's defense reaction. The safety of the internal organs is more important than fingers, nose, or ears.
Can I just say, I like this form. The interactive form. I don't know why, I really, really, really like it. And then he's got a old wound there.
Even though this type of wound didn't contribute to the deceased's death, we're still required to record it. As you can see, we don't have much to go on. Let's write down what preliminary causes of death we can think of.
Highlight and consider each wound from the marks and wound section. So possible death causes. Well, he said it. I don't know if it's the head, and that's an old wound, so it's definitely not. It's definitely not. It's definitely not that. I don't think. I mean, it could be that, I guess.
Various types of accidents are a common cause of death among the homeless and the elderly. Perhaps old Toby slipped and accidentally hit his head.
I'm assuming I've got to click on them all.
Considering the conditions in which he slept, His body may have become hypothermic. The nights have been particularly nasty lately. We will check if there are any signs of freezing internally.
Right.
This is of no interest to us. Since the deceased clearly smelled of alcohol, I'll add alcohol poisoning to our list.
Okay. Put down the clipboard.
We still have one thing left from the basics. Rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis. Perform the rigor mortis examination. How the fuck now do I do that?
Well, we take our deceased by the hand.
Alright.
Gradually we raise it.
Ooh. Oh, Jesus.
Now let it go. As you can see,
Okay.
the hand falls loose. What's the conclusion? Death must have occurred more than 72 hours ago. The police information appears correct. Head trauma seems the most promising, so we'll start there.
Oh,
For
God.
this, I need an oscillating saw.
Select the skull saw and open the cranium. Oh, Jesus.
The cut is made from ear to ear.
Oh, are you fucking serious? Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh, God. I'm going to keep it in the middle.
After which, we remove the skin
God,
and the top
Jesus.
of the skull.
Begin a thorough brain. I'm going to pass out. Begin a thorough brain analysis by examining the organ. Oh, God.
After the basic examination, we can see that the brain's cerebral gyri in both hemispheres
Oh.
are symmetric. The brain looks good. Let's take a cross-section.
The fucking jiggle physics, guys. The brain has got jiggle physics. It's got jiggle physics. Jesus tits. What am I doing?
Some pathologists prefer to examine organs without removing them. However, for me, it's much more convenient to examine them on a board, which we'll do now.
Oh, God, I've got his head. Dissect the brain at the cutting board. Okay.
Holding a long, narrow blade knife in the dominant hand, we slowly cut the cranial nerves on both sides, all the time pulling the brain towards us.
Oh, God, okay. Oh, I like these. Oh, the concentration.
So far, so good. The hematoma seems to have had no effect on the brain.
Okay, return to the autopsy.
We can rule the fatal accident out as well.
Right. Exclude fall as a potential cause of death.
Brain is in good condition, so we have no choice but to proceed to the internal examination of the other organs. I grab a scalpel from my kit.
Scalpel.
The incision should be in the shape of a letter Y. We use a deep cut to reach all the way to the ribs and to penetrate the abdominal wall.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, now we peel back and separate the skin.
Oh, God. With an empty hand. How do I, put that? How do I... Okay, right click. With an empty hand, peel back the skin flaps. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're not going to be sick.
Now, we need to remove the ribs. We'll need the loppers for this.
Who? The fuck is a lopper? Oh, these. What in the tits?
Quite a satisfying crunch.
No.
Some anyway. After removing the cartilage tissue, we instantly notice two things. Firstly, there is no congestion of the internal organs. This means that although the deceased was hypothermic, it didn't kill him. Secondly, the deceased smoked like a chimney. So, we should take a closer look at those lungs. We can
Right you
see
are.
widespread black and tarry deposits caused by smoking. Despite the tragic condition of the lungs, they are not the cause of death. Alice smoked too. It didn't kill her, but... What was I talking about? Lungs.
Is he alright?
Yes. Advanced inflammation.
Okay. Okay.
What now?
Select the syringe and
Now's a
obtain
good
2
time
samples.
to collect some samples.
Why is he suddenly behaving weird?
Specifically 3. From the eye, the heart, and the bladder. I admit vitreous humor analysis is very useful in indicating long-term alcohol abuse.
Alright.
5 milliliters from the left ventricle should do it. Left on the bladder, we draw about 10 milliliters of fluid. Now we take our samples to the centrifuge, but before I do that, I need to find my notebook. My dyscalculia means that I always double-check the settings. Please excuse me while I run and fetch it.
Oh god, retrieve the notebook from the office. Okay. Ah.
This whole thing is covered in stains. I
Ew.
should check this out under the microscope sometime. Let's get back to the examination. We put all of the samples into the rotor. Now, we set the appropriate time and speed.
Notes. Time 15 minutes. Speed 70%. Okay. Time 15 minutes. 70%.
Okay, let's roll.
Yes. Oh, I like this.
Oh shit. The fuses again.
What?
Where were we? Oh yes. The blood alcohol concentration.
Why is it all gone blurry? What's wrong with him? Oh god.
My head. Oh, I can't think straight.
What's the matter with him?
Where are my pills?
Oh no. I've got to go find my pills. Oh no, you've got gloves. He just put those pills in his fucking gloves that he's been fondling corpses with. Oh, wrong door, you fanny. Right, back to work we go.
Let's see what we've got here. Everything's separated as it should. Our lab is closed until tomorrow after the last, incident. However, considering that Toby's favorite eau de parfum appears to be ethanol, I'm guessing the results won't surprise me at all. Let's go further. We will now focus on the cardiovascular system, specifically the heart.
Decide.
We remove the organ and examine it closely. We look for dark hypoxic areas, clots, or other elements that stand out as abnormal. At first glance, the heart looks fine. The pulmonary trunk and aorta seem to be in good condition. There are no pathological changes that would have contributed to Toby's death.
Can I just point out how good that heart looks? Look at that! Look at the veins on it! Look at the... Look at all this! Go to jiggle physics, look at that. Okay, so the heart is healthy.
Now let's take a closer look at the stomach. Size is normal, healthy, pink color, and as expected, the stomach has no major external damage. We must now cut it open and inspect inside. We will do it carefully so that its contents do not spill out. We open the stomach along the greater curvature.
What?
From the heart to the pyloric end.
No, fuck off.
Oh. I already feel like there's something left inside.
Oh god. The level of concentration. Yes.
Okay, large
the hell
amount
is
of
this?
gas, small amounts of yellow, grayish food content, resembling some kind of meat. Either our deceased hadn't eaten in days, or the bulk of his stomach had already found a way out. Looks like I'll have to find the missing contents.
Yeah, what? The missing contents.
There are two ways here. One is obvious, and the other is... It couldn't have been suffocation, could it? I'll add this to the list and move on to the deceased's neck.
Right. Get a thorough trachea analysis.
At first glance, the trachea looks normal.
Oh god, did
Same result as with the stomach. The external inspection doesn't tell us anything. This time we'll cut on a tray. While cutting such a small organ as the trachea, we must make a precise incision.
Ah, metal tray, I see.
To be able to cut with the very tip of the blade, we must hold the scalpel as we would a pen.
Okay.
And after careful examination and deduction, we've got it. A clogged trachea. It's time to summarize the whole thing.
Ooh.
Based on the report and preliminary documentation, it's safe to assume that the deceased passed out after consumption of alcohol and then fell asleep on his back. Then, the gastric contents refluxed and flooded the airways, causing death.
Wow.
That's why we don't forget about the recovery position at dorm parties.
Oh, this is good. Accident.
And now it's all clear. The death was suffocation. Now, signature. The mystery is solved. But for us, this is not the end. First, the dead body needs to be cleaned up. For this, we will need to close the body and grab the needle. First, we unroll the skin flaps.
Unroll the skin flaps.
And then, we sew the deceased back up.
Needle.
I'm using the baseball stitch technique. This stitching method is very strong and quick to do.
Oh, that's satisfying.
Beautiful. Now we say goodbye to the deceased and put them safely in the fridge, ready for the next stage of their journey.
Ah, just click on him. I see. Oh, well, that was a bit urgent.
God, I'm tired. I'll drop these samples off at the lab on the way to the bar.
Bar. Head to your car in the parking lot. Okay.
I'll call Steven. I don't feel like drinking alone today.
Maybe you shouldn't be drinking at all. You know, just saying. Oh, I liked that. Oh, jeez, what's this? What in the fuck? I'll be dreaming. Is this a dream? Ah! Head? Oh god, why is it making that sound? Oh, the eyes are bleeding. Oh my shit. Oh god, there's loads. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, look at that. That is grim. What in the fuck? We're getting suffocated by skulls. Oh my god. Well, that's fucked up, isn't it? Chapter 1. I thoroughly enjoyed that prologue. That was so satisfying. Forgive me. It's a nightmare. You're fine.
What? Christ.
Was he in bed with his shoes on?
What a dream.
No, we're not having that. Take your pills in the bathroom. Alright, okay. What's this? Oh no.
I wasn't able to support her through this.
Why? Why the fuck not?
Till death do us part. It was a miracle that the coffee didn't wash off the writing. And that she said yes. She got it for her first day of work, and she broke it the same day. She said it was for luck. It's always good to have something for a rainy day.
Fucking hell, man. Some for a rainy day. Are they all $100 bills? How much is there? Well, at least, well, that's a couple of grand there. Close it. More pictures.
It's been almost a year.
How do you get over something like that? Well, you don't, I suppose.
I really need to get this laundry done.
What the fuck is all this mess, man? No, come on, you're not fucking 20. Why have you got bolognese next to your fucking bed? Sleeping pills and beer.
Time flies, and probably doesn't have to get up to work.
No, this is not acceptable for a grown man. That's the fucking door over here.
So much light everywhere.
Talk about light.
Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork. I'm fed up with it.
Alright.
An indispensable element of every office. I should really try and read a few of these.
Yeah. What got here?
I'm not in the mood for music lately.
Okay. Hero Smith. Ha! Nice. I'm not gonna click on every photo. Got loads of photos of her.
They certainly have more will to live than I do.
Oh my god. Greetings from... Can I not read that? Where the hell is that from? New Orleans. Stephen and Alice are doing well. We take... Is that supposed to be walks? Looks like it's fucking take cakes to me. Go to the forest, and once a week their uncle takes them fishing. A change of environment is good for them. You should join us. The kids really want to hug their mum. Kisses, Marjorie. P.S. Do you remember Elena? She comes to us every Sunday for tea. She asked me to convey her sincere condolences. The feeder that Samuel made many years ago is still in her garden. Okay.
The view isn't spectacular, but why does that car look familiar? I still feel uneasy. At this time, Alice would probably be sitting here reading a book.
On the downside, you're getting old. On the plus side, unlike me, you won't start going bald. Okay.
The remnants of last night's binge with Steven. I'm not sure if it's still edible.
Yeah.
A pill a day keeps the defective Jack away.
Here's a what?
It's a shame these won't help with my hangover. It's just too dirty to use.
Fucking clean it then, you pig!
The fucking phone. Okay. I know I'm late. I'll be there soon. It's not like the dead are impatient.
Jack, no.
Alice? Who is this?
It's Charlotte Graves.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Oh, jeez.
I didn't recognize you. I thought it was work calling.
It's okay. I hate it when work calls me at home, too. How is everything?
Shit.
We haven't talked since... you know.
Well, there are good days, and there are bad days.
Get a wriggle on
What
it,
can I
says.
say? At least I can hide away at work.
Well, you always were the most comfortable in the dissecting room. Listen, I have an unusual request.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
how can I help?
It's nothing serious. I just wanted to ask. Do you have any pictures of Alice? Maybe one where the two of us are together? I'd love to have something to remind me of her.
Okay.
I guess. I'm not sure. I'll look through her things.
Thank you. I'm sorry to trouble you with this. All this can't be easy for you.
Yeah, no
I'll
shit.
get through it somehow. I've been meaning to sort through her stuff for a while. Have you asked Stephen if he has anything?
Yes, I spoke with him this morning. He said he gave everything to their mother and that I should ask you.
I see.
Jack, I know you're trying. That you cope somehow. Stephen's there for you. Although, well, we all know how he can be. But, I mean, if you wanted to reminisce about Alice, talk.
I really
Not
should
everybody
go
wants
now.
to.
I overslept, I'm late for work, and I still have some errands to run on the way.
Oh. Okay, sure. Sorry to keep you.
I'll look for something and send it over. Thanks for the call, and bye.
Oh, do you have my address?
Not on hand. You'd best remind me again.
292 Browning Lane, apartment 432.
Am I going to remember
Johnson
this?
City, New York.
I ain't got a notebook.
13790.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay.
It would mean a lot to me.
All right,
I
yeah.
just miss her so much.
Yeah, me too. And that's okay. Really, no problem.
Thank you. Take care, Jack.
You too, Charlotte. It was nice to hear you. Well, that was a bit unexpected. I should probably find something to send.
Ah,
Alice and Charlotte in Amsterdam.
summer 1975.
It's hard to believe they've known each other for so long.
When I tell you, I have been looking around this apartment for so fucking long, I was about to launch myself and my PC out the fucking window because I didn't click on this drawer. Oh my
These were
god.
from Thanksgiving. Stephen invited me. I was going to give them to his mother, but then I met Alice. That was the first time I saw her.
Jesus, fuck me. Honestly, I thought I was going
It would
mad.
be better if Charlotte had this. It deserves to be on display and not hidden in a drawer. Okay, time to go to work. I'm seriously late.
Or even later now, I've been looking around this apartment for 5 hours.
I should grab some coffee and aspirin on the way.
I'm not going down the stairs. Take the lift!
These tubes are brutal.
Alright, post this picture. and have another lovely day at work.
I hope this helps, Charlotte.
Post it then.
Okay. All done here. Time to go.
Oh.
Huh?
What? The hell was that?
Damn. I forgot my jacket. Ah, well. I'll brave it for tonight.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Too bad. Nice and fresh. At least it's peaceful here.
Not nice. Not fresh. Spooky and awful.
Good evening, Mr. Ridley.
The timesheet, Hammond.
Right, okay.
Some corpses have more personality than this guy.
Social room. There's a fucking social room. I didn't know there was a social room. Anything here worth looking at? No, but it's a fucking mess. Okay. Storage. Office.
Christ. Who leaves the window open in the middle of November?
Idiots.
So I'd better check the answering machine.
Hi, Jack. I dropped by a little early today. I left the body with Ridley in the corridor. He wasn't sitting in the locker then, so maybe he'll even throw him into the room. Well, how are you doing? I mean, it's your first birthday without her, and
Oh god.
this, I still have a hangover, and you know me, I run to the John like the neighbor's fucking dog. You know, today I slipped on his shit again. That fucking furball. He always has to shit next to my car. Anyway, I can't come over in the evening, but we'll catch up on the weekend, okay?
What
Bye.
is this fucking
I
message?
almost forgot. Charlotte called me this morning. She asked about you, so answer your calls, Jack.
Fuck
This
off.
time it's not a reprimand for being late.
That's par for the course. I wonder when this clown will learn to look under his feet.
Okay, I really didn't need to hear about you stepping in dog shit. Inspect your muffin? What do you mean, inspect your muffin? Either eat it or don't.
Birthday. I actually forgot it was today. Alice baked me muffins like these every birthday. A treat for later. I always crave something sweet after a section.
What?
Okay, joke's over. Apron,
being funny.
gloves, and get to work.
Okay. That was weird. That was very weird.
Man, I remember you.
Do
You
we?
were on that talent show. What was your name again?
Right, so we know
I
her.
need to order another batch of these. I've got to remember to do that later. And that's the whole point.
What? I'm not 100% sure if I like the character. I find him irritating.
Steven laughs at me for recording everything. He says I have a bigger collection of stuff like this than most of the creeps he's caught. November 21st, 1991. Time, 9:13 p.m. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Handman. Lecture for the Medical University of Missouri. After yesterday's lecture, you should already know the ins and outs, so today we'll be consolidating our knowledge. So, where do I start? That's right, police folder.
Oh yeah. Right, who we got?
Ah, yes, Samantha Barker.
Superstar.
Now remember, there's probably going to be a lot of chatter about this. Found in her own apartment by police patrol. Officers were called by a concerned friend of the deceased, who had been unable to contact Barker for several days. During the interrogation, a friend of the deceased admitted that Samantha never got to grips with the sudden fame that came after winning such a high-profile talent show.
Some people can't handle it.
After her first album became a commercial success, she was hit with a creative drought. She suffered panic attacks and severe sleep problems. Drugs and medication came into play. The deceased was found in her own apartment, in a semi-recumbent position on an armchair. Large quantities of alcohol and empty packets of sleeping pills were also found in the apartment.
Oh God.
When questioned, friends admitted that Samantha's last days before losing contact seemed extremely happy and relaxed. She also quit drinking alcohol and mentioned something about rehab. The friend also admits that there was no indication of an impending tragedy. Well, let's see what settled this matter. As you can see, the body is fully clothed. Therefore, before we move on to photographic documentation, okay, now we can continue with the examination. Again, begin by taking photographs of the cadaver. I guarantee that over time it will cease being embarrassing for you. First, we photograph the whole body.
Yes.
And now, any suspicious-looking marks or wounds.
Right. What we got? Oh, these are rather suspicious. Or not? Ah.
Yes.
What the hell
I've
is
seen
that?
this many times.
What is it?
Well, well, there's even more here.
I don't know what that is. It's got marks on her neck. Okay, I'm gonna go on this side. I'm sure that I was gonna say.
Interesting. Very uneven. We need to investigate this.
We certainly do.
You don't get such bruises from a normal contusion.
There's one more. Oh shit. What the hell is that? Oh my god.
A few we will need to look into here.
Oh yeah, pin the photos. Feet. Stomach bruises. Hanging mark. Okay. Let's have a look, shall we?
Notes prepared. Time to take a closer look.
Oh yes, magnifying glass.
The number of bruises suggests that there may have been some kind of tussle.
Okay. A tussle? What's this one?
Such bruises are caused by either a very heavy blow or by some internal issues.
Ooh.
Some furrows have imprinted more strongly, others less, as if someone was, undecided. And here's something interesting. The skin of the deceased is covered with numerous blisters.
Yeah.
Some of them are ruptured. Others still contain fluid residue.
What are they though? Why is she covered in blisters?
More numerous blisters. We have some leads to investigate here. Let's write this down.
Okay. Got the neck.
On the neck of the deceased, we can see clear furrows, indicating that strangulation may be the probable cause of death.
Yes. Got that shoulder.
Given the condition of the deceased, it's difficult to tell immediately whether the bruises were the result of a struggle or perhaps the result of iron deficiency.
Ah.
Currently, it's difficult to say whether the bruises were the result of a beating or whether it could be some kind of internal bleeding. In general, such blisters usually appear in the case of mechanical abrasions, but due to the place of occurrence, this should be excluded. The most likely cause of such skin changes is the high concentration of barbiturates in the body.
Oh.
Although it's easier to have abrasions on your feet, but the number and size of the blisters suggest that it's probably a matter of barbiturate poisoning. A severed spinal cord, trauma to the larynx, or trachea will verify whether the hanging was the final nail in Miss Barker's coffin.
I think that's probably the most likely.
Examination with a UV lamp will dispel some doubts. Potential attackers could have left traces.
Or maybe that's what they want you to think.
After examining the organs, we can easily verify whether there was internal bleeding or whether the deceased was suffering from something. I'll add barbiturates to the list of necessary tests,
Yes.
to be checked in the lab later. Given the testimony of the victim's friend, I add alcohol poisoning to the list of potential causes of Miss Barker's death. A blood test will no doubt quickly verify that hypothesis. But first I'll check for external traces. For this, we use the good old UV lamp. I look carefully at the whole body. UV rays will reveal any traces. Legs, there's nothing here. Torso. The left hand seems to be fine. No marks. Right hand clean. The area around the head is empty. Ah, well, nothing to surprise us here.
Okay.
Now gently, we take the deceased by the hand. And we check for rigor mortis. Again, the hand falls freely. After yesterday, you should know what this means. Since we don't have a definitive lead, we will examine all the key organs one by one. So, I'm starting the internal inspection.
Oh, the fun bit. Oh, no, not that.
I dissect the skin of the deceased.
The skin looks creepily real. Oh shit.
And I proceed to deflect the skin flaps. Compared with yesterday's body,
Oh, look at that
has
gooey
only
shit
trace
when you
amounts
first
of
open
adipose
it.
tissue.
Oh god,
Now
that
for
is
the ribs.
disgusting. Oh no.
What do we have here? Or rather, what don't we have? There is certainly no sign of
Select the
internal
syringe and
bleeding.
obtain 3 samples.
Sometimes regarding bruising, it doesn't take much. My wife was constantly banging into furniture, walking into door frames. That's a wonder she never broke anything. Before I disembowel the deceased, I will take samples for toxicological tests to determine the alcohol content in the body.
Yes.
I just need my syringe. Just to be sure, I'm taking samples from 3 or all done. I'll transfer these to the centrifuge. What was it? 15, 70, 10, 75?
Oh god, I can't remember.
Maybe one day I won't need my notebook.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Numbers have never been my strong point. It's probably why I regularly
neither, mate.
forget birthdays and anniversaries. I'm lucky Alice always forgave me.
Oh yeah. Notes 15 and 70. I should know this.
Gently does it with this old thing.
15.
Handle with kid gloves.
70.
I'm starting the centrifuge. Let's see what results come out. The laboratory is already open, so... Fucking hell!
What the tits?
Ridley! Mr. Ridley!
Oh no, guys.
See, the fuses need resetting. Fuck it. I'll do it myself. I swear there was a flashlight in here.
Oh. Fuck right off, like. No, I don't like this at all.
Whatever. I know where the switches are anyway.
Ah.
First the right, and then the left. And voila.
Do we need to take fucking pills? Oh.
What?
What was that?
What the? Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't I work in peace?
I'm taking my pills first. What do you want? I'm busy.
Jack Hanman speaking.
Easy, why so rude?
Steve? Sorry, man. This place is falling apart, and Ridley won't even lift a finger to help. You just can't work here.
Did the centrifuge strip the fuses again?
Yeah, eventually everything's gonna go up in smoke.
Look on the bright side. It's a free cremation with your autopsy.
Oh, great.
Jesus, stop it. That shit pisses me off.
Okay, sorry, Jack. Anyway, I'm calling to ask how the autopsy's going. Soon there'll be journalists sniffing around for info, so we'd best be ready.
I'll whiz through this in a couple of hours. It doesn't look like a complicated case to me. More of a formality. The report will be available in the morning.
Sounds great. Thanks. Phew! How's your head?
Well, my head seems better than yours. On the way to work.
Holy fuck. Jack, turn on the radio.
What? What's happening?
Quiet.
A 3-car police convoy was involved in an accident near Pete's Bay Bridge while transporting prisoners to Orleans Parish Prison.
What?
At the moment, we do not know the exact number of victims or whether any of the convicts escaped. However, the scale of the accident indicates a large number of victims, possibly even fatal ones. Police are on their way to investigate the incident and secure the area. We know that the injured prisoners are on death row.
Oh,
the police
jeez.
were to transport them to their execution, which was to take place tomorrow morning. Many of them are very dangerous criminals. We will report on the matter on an ongoing basis, so stay tuned with us.
What? Was?
Oh, jeez.
Stephen. Was Red Pete one of the passengers? He was, wasn't he?
Red
What if he
Pete?
survived?
Jack, I have to go. It won't
Who's
be on
Red
site.
Pete?
What if he survived?
I gotta go. Talk to you later, okay?
Fuck. Calm down, Jack.
What?
Pills.
I just took
need
some.
my pills. You heard him, Jack. A serious accident. Lots of victims. He's definitely dead.
Who's Red Pete? What?
Yes. Nothing's going to happen.
I think something
Christ.
will happen.
I've got to get back to work.
Oh god, no we don't. Let's go home. Right, fucking Jesus.
What? Technical break. At least I know I can pursue a career as a janitor if I need to. My old but trusted.
Fucking hell! Fuck. Oh, fucking Jesus.
Alright, let's see if we were able to get anything out of this piece of crap. And miraculously, yes. The samples did spin. I'll transfer them to the chromograph in the lab. Alright, let's load this up.
What's this?
I placed the test tubes in the rack.
Ah. Take the pipette and set it to draw 5 mil.
Now, just take 5 milliliters from each. precisely... And the next...
It's 10.
Five more. We put the prepared sample into the machine.
Where? Oh, there.
Let's see what we have here. The results indicate that the deceased did consume alcohol shortly before her death.
How much
However,
so?
this is not an amount that could cause poisoning leading to death. Just
Right.
slight inebriation.
So not poisoning.
I can return to the body and continue the rest of the examination.
Okay. So not alcohol poisoning.
The chromatograph results show that we can eliminate alcohol poisoning from our list of potential causes of death. However, remember that alcohol can affect the functioning of the entire body. It disturbs the heart rhythm, accelerating its rate, and dilutes the blood, which may result in more severe bleeding in the event of an accident. Also remember that alcohol affects the metabolism of drugs in the liver, which I'll now look at in more detail. First, I'll pick up the syringe again. I'll take samples from the liver and the heart to test the concentration of barbiturates in the body.
I weirdly enjoy this.
That's enough. I'll do the test later.
Okay.
I'd best not try my luck with the centrifuge right now.
In a thorough
Now I've
analysis
removed
by
the liver.
examining the organ.
No lesions. However, it is slightly enlarged. Perhaps it's a slight inflammation or drug-induced damage. It may also be the result of the deposition of substances from drugs. Let's check the weight of the organ.
Ah.
The weight is 1,300 grams. The liver is enlarged.
Okay, we've got an enlarged liver.
I'll move on to a cross-sectional study. Perhaps the enlargement is the result of early cancerous changes. The blade glides through smoothly. I don't feel like I'm encountering any changes with an unusual structure. No steatosis or cirrhosis. The liver is actually quite clean inside.
Right.
The liver is basically healthy. We already know that the deceased didn't abuse alcohol. The question is, what about drugs or other substances? I move on to the heart. Oh,
What?
at a glance, we can see signs of a heart attack.
Yeah.
The deceased is definitely too young to have a heart attack due to natural causes. The liver is enlarged, not from alcohol poisoning, and the heart looks like it has collapsed. So, I guess we
an
need to go
overdose.
to the centrifuge and check for these barbiturates. The last time I saw this kind of poisoning was a few years ago. I better check the data in my notebook. He was a middle-aged guy. He took his medication and forgot about it. So, he took another pill.
Oh,
He
jeez.
forgot again and took another one.
Oh, God.
And another one. Until he took the last one. That's why it's better to have amnesic drugs in boxes labeled with the days of the week.
Yes.
This sort of thing rarely happens anymore. Doctors tend to prescribe benzodiazepines. They are safer, but still should. Alright.
Right, for barbiturates and the 10 and 75, that's why it won't bloody work. Okay, 10.
We close the
35.
centrifuge and pray that it doesn't trip anything again.
I think we're good.
It looks like our luck is in. We can take the samples to the lab now. I wonder how she was able to get hold of these drugs.
Well, people do get hold of them. It's not a fucking novelty, is it?
Okay, 2 samples this time. 6 milliliters each.
Sick. Oh, I do enjoy this. It's actually really satisfying.
Well, let's see how much of it we find. Nothing surprising. Significant amounts of phenobarbital metabolites of hepatic origin.
What's this? Okay.
Looks like I'll have to check the contents of the deceased's stomach. The tests showed that the collected blood contained enough barbiturates to cause cardiopulmonary collapse. The question now is whether it was an accident or a deliberate act.
Right. How
I'm
do
proceeding
we?
to examine the stomach. Before
let's do it.
extraction, I ligate the entire organ to prevent its contents from spilling out.
All right.
Okay, I'm now cutting out the organ, which will move to the board for dissection.
All right. Let's slice open the stomach and see what we've got.
Normally, the stomach and intestines are full of surprises.
Must admit, I do quite like doing this.
But not this time.
What
we
the
see
fuck?
remnants of undigested food and a dense mass of pills. You don't take this many drugs by accident.
No, you don't.
Length and width normal. No obvious pathological changes. Undigested drugs found in the stomach of the deceased. The direct cause of death was probably an overdose. I'll check the rest of the organs, and then the nervous system. We'll see how significant the marks on the neck are for the whole case.
Okay, let's put the lungs, trachea, and small intestine. So let's look
The
at the
deceased's
trachea.
trachea is normal. Complete patency. No
Okay.
food or fluid.
Lungs.
Lungs are normal. No lesions. The victim was probably a smoker, but was unlikely to be in any serious danger. The deceased's intestine is normal. No clear pathological changes. Abdominal cavity checked off. We can check the brain.
Oh God, I don't like doing this. I must admit,
I make
this
a
is
cut to open the lid of the victim's skull and remove the brain.
God. Genuinely makes me feel peculiar. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh,
Brain
God.
is normal. No obvious lesions. Alright. I need to dissect it on a board.
Oh, God, the jiggle figures on the brain. Oh, God.
Using a knife, I carefully cut through the brain tissue. I peek inside a bit, and... I don't think there's anything worth noting.
We don't know yet. We haven't looked inside it yet.
As expected, the deceased's brain is in excellent condition. No discoloration or changes due to hypoxia. There is still the matter of the marks on the neck. They look superficial, but who knows? Maybe the spinal cord has been severed. I need goggles and a saber saw. I
The
think
fuck is
the
going on with
goggles
him?
were in the desk drawer. Oh, they're out there. Alice.
What? Shut up.
Saw. I need saw. Fuck. I don't see it here. Oh. I know. I probably left it in the basement after its last cleaning.
What? No. We are so not doing that, mate. We are not going into the basement. Are you fucking shitting me?
Mr. Ridley, I need a key to the basement.
It's in the social room.
Why is the key lying at the... never mind. Thank you. If only he could put that much enthusiasm into his work. I get the feeling that searching through this rubbish is more pathogenic than working with corpses.
Where's the fucking... Oh, it's tomato sauce. Calm down, it's just tomato sauce.
Please, may this be the last trip.
Head to the basement. Grab the spine saw. Oh, how do we get to the basement? What's through there?
Fuck. Why did the prison convoy have to get into an accident? Jack, take a deep breath. Deep, pleasantly cool breath. You're nearly finished with the autopsy. Then you can go home and rest.
I mean, is this an outside job or what? It is.
I'll take the saw.
Why is he freaking out? Shit. Ah!
Fuck! It's jammed! Doesn't anyone do maintenance around here?
No.
Hatch, Temp Red Pete.
Who the fuck is Red Pete?
If only.
Someone tell me who Red Pete is. Why is a saw that we would need for our job in the basement? The fuck is this? Ah! Oh, what the tits. No, we're not doing this.
Easier if I put things away properly. Ugh, damn student lectures and their fucking props.
Do we need to take our pills?
And like clockwork, he's already sleeping.
Huh. Do I need to take pills? Well, it doesn't say to take pills, so I'm not gonna. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Sorry for the short interruption. I hope you all took the opportunity to grab some coffee. And now that I have everything I need, I'll move on to revealing the spinal cord.
Oh, Jesus. I don't want to hear the drilling. Oh, God. Wait, what's this? What? Oh, sorry, I got distracted with a fucking... Oh, God, I'm going to be sick! Oh, Jesus, fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that's disgusting.
Removed. I can
No, that
see
is
that the
fucking
spinal
vile.
cord was not severed. This shows that apart from the marks around the neck, hanging didn't negatively affect the condition of the deceased. Ladies and gentlemen, almost over. Now, to sum up and tidy away the body.
Return to the autopsy. There's nothing left of her. There's nothing in her. She's got no brain, no innards. Look at that. There's a hollow.
The direct cause of Samantha Barker's death was a heart attack resulting from an overdose of barbiturates.
Oh god.
Traces found on the body suggest that the overdose was a deliberate act, following a failed attempt to hang herself. The autopsy found no evidence or genetic materials indicating that death could have been the result of an attack. Third-party involvement must be excluded. Autograph, and we can start sewing. In the 1950s and 1960s, the use of barbiturates for suicide was actually quite common. I think it was most talked about after the death of Marilyn Monroe.
Really? Wow. Oh god, stop looking at it. Oh, close the body, sorry, my bad. Close the fucking... That is vile.
At home, it was a help and comfort. On death row, a farewell to the convicts. Well, we're done for today. Thank you for your attention.
Off you go.
Tiring day. I can feel those hunger pains coming on. I guess I'll have to pick something up along the way. Gloves in the trash, leave the apron for cleaning. Now I can go. Camera. I didn't turn it off. A nightcap will do me good.
Oh, okay. Do you know... I know I'm not allowed to say it, but he irritates me. He's like constant sighing, and I know, like, you know, his wife's dead and he's not doing too good. But I don't know, his voice is kind of irritating a little bit. He talks a lot.
Mr. Ridley. The police will pick up the body and accompanying documentation in the morning.
Well, don't fucking speak too much, will ya? Don't look up from your fucking paper. That says Red Pete on the loose, so he did survive.
I guess there are actually two things in this world you can be certain of. Death and Ridley's reluctant attitude. Alright, maybe three things. My whiskey on the rocks when I get home.
I still got gloves on, can I just say? Yeah, his voice is kind of irritating. He does this constant sighing and groaning that's kind of irksome. But apparently, as I was told, you're not allowed to say something's annoying.
So cold. I guess I should have brought my jacket to work.
Well, you didn't though, did you?
This block can be quite intimidating when it's so quiet. Almost there. Stephen didn't want to go out for a drink tonight, so I'll drink my whiskey in the company of my TV.
You don't need to drink every night,
I forgot
mate.
the muffin. Well, Ridley will have a nice treat for the night. I'm sure he'll be his happy, thankful self tomorrow.
It's a fucking slippery slope, and he talks a lot. Like, a lot. I've never known a character talk so much. What the fuck is all this shit? He's scribbling on fucking walls and that. They're little bastards. I could have got in the lift, but I'm deciding not to. What the...
What? What?
What the fuck is the door open?
Fuck!
Someone robbed me.
But I locked it. I'm sure of it.
Shit. We've been robbed. Oh, guys. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Chapter 2.
Who the fuck did this? I don't have anything valuable.
Can I turn on the light? Why is it so dark?
Money. They must have stolen the money.
What money? Oh shit, we had like a couple of grand in there, didn't we? Oh my god.
Fuck!
Yeah,
Great.
money's gone.
That's all I need.
Calm down.
Ooh, what if it was Red Pete?
It won't be. What happened? Is there any traces of anything unusual?
Where?
Oh, Jesus.
I need my pills. I can't get my thoughts together.
Oh, God, let's take our pills, because he's going to have an absolute hissy fit. Take your pills, lad.
Okay.
Call the police.
I'm gonna have to report this to the police.
Yes, you
Christ. Why did the neighbors not report anything?
Well, look where you
God,
live. I'm
Stephen.
sorry, but they probably don't give a shit.
Stephen?
Not Stephen.
Jack, I told you, I'm going for a drink with you for no
Call the
night in a row.
police!
That's not why I'm ringing.
Ah.
Although I could do with one. Someone broke into my apartment.
What are you calling in for?
Anyone see anything? Have you called the police yet?
No, I don't think so. Anyway, no one contacted me. As for the police, I'm calling right now, officer.
What?
All right. Do you want me to head round? Look for any trace evidence?
I don't know. No, I guess not.
What do you mean?
Honestly, I don't have the strength to
Oh
deal with
no,
it right
fuck
now.
off.
I just
That
wanna
is
lie down.
stupid.
Are you sure? Because it's no trouble at all.
I think so. I'm sorry. I just wanted to calm down a bit. I don't know.
What?
That's probably some.
No, is he a
stupid
fanny?
joke. Only money was stolen.
Is he a fanny?
From Alice's box? Oh, fuck. Listen, I can come over. I have the key. I'll drop by, do what I need to do, and you go get some sleep.
No, don't trouble
No,
yourself.
yes, trouble yourself.
I've been just so tired and
Oh
distracted.
God, I'm
I
gonna
don't
lose
know.
my fucking mind.
Maybe I forgot to close the apartment door on my way to work. If anything else is missing, I'll let you know and call the police.
All right. Just make sure you close it tonight. If you see anything weird tomorrow, let me know. Whoever did this may be watching you.
I don't think.
Oh,
anyone
thanks, that's
is dumb
comforting.
enough to come back.
You're probably right. Take care, Jack. If you need anything, call me.
I promise I will. Thanks, Stephen. Sorry to bother you again.
Oh, yeah, sorry to... No,
been all
I'm
over the
annoyed.
place lately.
No, fucking shut up for 5 seconds, you fucking
Good night, Jack.
fanny.
Night.
Fucking hell, he don't shut up. Like, sorry to bother you. Oh, no, it's alright. My whole house has been utterly trashed by maybe an escaped convict. You know, but let's not stress about it. I don't want to worry you. What a fucking fanny.
I guess I should clean this shit up.
If he goes, ugh, once more, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm sorry. It is what it is. That is stupid. No one in their right mind would just not do anything. It is absolutely ridiculous.
Maybe I could barricade the door with this.
Or maybe you could just fucking call the police and actually get police to come
I should
over.
pack this thing away. I have no interest in DIY at the moment.
You've got no interest in anything, apparently. What a ninny.
No, I'm sure I won't get caught up in these papers.
Oh, the fucking
Alice's
paintings.
family should really have some of these.
You can't do this all on your own. I feel overwhelmed looking at it all. What in the holy arse fuck?
There you go.
Oh yeah, that'll make it better. Put the stool up right.
I still don't understand why Alice liked this painting so much.
I don't understand why she liked you.
To be honest, I could leave it like this. Shit. The glass in this thing needs to be replaced.
Jack, why?
That's enough for now.
What?
I think I'm just tired.
What? No. I'm sorry. That was ridiculous. You can come at me. I don't give a fuck. But that is ridiculous. I don't understand him. He's such an irritating character. Dog's looking at me. Now fucking what do you want me to do? Look at the state of this fucking place.
Oh yeah, I should take my pills.
Who keeps pills in the bathroom anyway? I never really understood that about
I feel like it
films.
takes me forever to finish these things. That's enough. Ugh.
Oh my god!
It will never look clean. I need to quickly change and finish getting ready.
Oh god, guys! I'm sorry. Someone tell me if I am on my own in this, please. Like, I'm in the second chapter, or only in the second chapter, and he's made that noise about 50,000 times. It's getting up the crack of my actual arse. Change my clothes. What clothes? Because all of our clothes are dirty because we apparently can't put the washing on.
I'm gonna be late for work again.
Oh, yeah. Go on, sigh again.
Got my keys, got my files. Check. Time to go.
Fuck's sake, man.
Remember to close the door properly.
I nearly did.
I'll ask the neighbors tomorrow if they saw anything suspicious. Ugh. I wonder if Ridley fixed the coffee machine.
Take a shot every time he goes, ugh, ugh, ah, ugh. Actually, don't do that because you'll be dead. I thought I saw something. Paranoid. Well, at least it's a, well, sunny day.
Maybe a bit optimistic. I'd better grab a coffee on the way.
I know I'm insane, I can't help it. I am the way I am. If something annoys me, I'll have a rant about it. So, if you don't like that, then that's not my fucking problem. This is me, warts and all. If you don't like it, you know what you can do. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I wonder who Stephen brought in today.
Better not be an old person.
Good morning, Mr. Ridley. No, he's not here yet? No,
What?
I'll deal with Adam.
Where the fuck is he then?
I hope he... Oh, come on. He was too lazy to even wheel the gurney to the autopsy room.
Maybe he didn't turn up, maybe he's dead. Oh god, I don't like this. What? Did I see something in the fucking office there? I thought I saw something as I went past.
Almost there.
Oh, there is, look. What the hell is that?
Now for the tough part. The body needs to be moved. Where's Ridley when you need him? Alright. I just need some gloves and my apron. Then I can get to work.
Apron?
I'm
Gloves.
going to need my tape recorder for this. Autopsy dated November 22nd, 1991. 7:32 p.m. Led by Dr. Jack Hanman. I begin by verifying the identity of the Jane Doe. It's most likely Harper Lloyd, age 35.
Okay.
Found in a well-owned house by her neighbors Leonard and Dorothy Chelsea. Reported missing for a week.
Oh my god.
Firefighters found the body after the Chelsea family began complaining that their tap water tasted
Ew.
strange, and at one point had begun to smell and turn a dark color.
I had that experience, although it was a dead squirrel, not a dead body. I was washing my hair in it and I thought it smelt funny, so I went into the water tank and it was a dead squirrel in there, and I'd been bathing in that water for I don't know how long. I mean, also my father had been brushing his teeth with it. True story, we survived. Bipolar disorder. What's this?
It is also known that the deceased was diagnosed with affective bipolar disorder. Harper was placed on drug therapy, which she dropped out of fairly regularly. During her treatment, she was under the care of her common-law partner, Richard Benson, professional truck driver.
Okay.
The last person who had contact with the deceased was her partner. Harper's last message read as follows. I'm gonna take a shit in their stupid well. Then we'll see who has the last laugh. Nice one.
I like that.
Police records also show that Mrs. Lloyd was in constant conflict with her neighbors. The constant parties and subsequent brawls made living in the area nearly impossible, especially when Lloyd's partner wasn't around. I proceed to open the bag and check. The most important task in forensic identification of a drowned person is to distinguish whether the death occurred before or after entering the water.
Right, we can do that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, I don't like that at all. Jesus,
Okay.
fuck me.
That could have been worse.
No! How?
I carefully removed the victim's clothes so as not to damage the skin.
How could that have been worse?
One shoe was missing.
Oh, God, look at the veins. Oh, God, the detail, honestly, is
The
so
deceased
good.
was found fully clothed. I'm going to need the camera to document all possible suspicious marks.
Right, yep, camera.
Definitely the first thing that stands out is the very advanced post-mortem gigantism. The skin of the deceased appears very delicate, smooth, and relaxed from being in the water for a long time. The whole body is extremely pale. Post-mortem markings are seen on the underside of the body, that is, on the back, thighs, and calves of the deceased. There are bruises and hemorrhages on the neck. These usually occur due to increased inhalation when fighting to breathe underwater.
God, this body looks fucking grim.
It's likely that the deceased was lying on her back when she was fished out.
Right. Anything to do with the feet? You go around this side. Oh, God, look at the feet, guys. Oh, Jesus. Ah, what's this?
There are some obvious scratches on the skin.
Scratches? Anything else up here? What no eye? I'm not going to comment on that.
The skin on the hands can be easily separated from the body. The
Ugh.
separation takes the form of a glove.
Oh, God, man. Oh, there's one more.
The so-called washerwoman's skin on the feet. The deceased had indeed been in the water for a long time.
Pin the photos to the board. Yes. Face. Chest. Feet. And thigh.
So, after the preliminary exam, it's time to take a closer look at this. Today's date, the deceased was clothed. Rigor mortis does not need to be checked. Based on the state of decay, you can be sure it has subsided.
Right. Fucking hell, this body is awful. Inspect the areas of concern with the magnifying glass.
Where to start?
Up here.
There are obvious scratches on the skin. especially on the back and hands. These could be defensive wounds, evidence of some sort of altercation prior to death.
The detail is honestly scary as tits.
We see thick white foam in the mouth of the deceased,
God.
resulting from pulmonary edema. Foam is a characteristic in deaths due to drowning.
You only got one eye, though.
The spots have a purplish blue-red hue, which is a typical sign of the death of the organism. No obvious signs of struggle. The skin on the hands would have easily peeled away from the flesh.
Stop saying
Some
that.
of the fingers have already lost their nails.
Oh, God. No, I'm gonna be sick.
Yep, pretty typical. Liver mortis are formed as a result of putrefaction of blood in the veins. Due to the fact that the deceased was wearing shoes all the time, her feet are in better condition than her hands. Nevertheless, we can still notice a clear, wavy skin and the so-called washerwoman's skin texture. Okay, that's probably enough to indicate a direction for further examination. I'd better note that down in the records. Marks found on the neck and foaming at the mouth are typical signs of drowning people. Those abrasions appear relatively fresh. No healing or scarring is visible. Hands heavily wrinkled from submersion in water, typical washerwoman's skin. Considering the deceased's penchant for drinking alcohol, it could have been a mere accident. Diffuse spots are caused by blood rotting in the veins. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about this liver mortis. In this case, the question is, was drowning an accident or of suicidal intent? Maybe it's just abrasion, or maybe the result of a fight and being pushed into a well.
Maybe.
Fortunately, the skin on the hands didn't fall off. Otherwise, I'd have trouble identifying the deceased. A simple trip, loss of balance, and as a result, you end up in a deep hole with no way out. Liver mortis of a different color could indicate poisoning with carbon monoxide, cyanides, or nitrates. However, this is not the case here. Their distribution suggests that the victim was probably lying on her back when fished out of the water. That's all for now.
Right.
Before I begin the dissection, I'll make sure the suggested identity is correct. The suitcase with the fingerprint equipment should be around here somewhere.
Yes. In this suitcase here.
Here it is. With decomposing bodies, the tissue of the pads and the fingers tends to shrink. To remove these shrinkages, a mixture of glycerin or air is used. If the body of the deceased is well preserved, fingerprinting is similar to that of a living. The fingerprint sheet should always be checked. Slipping fingers, too much or too little ink, or inaccurate hand position can make fingerprints illegible.
Oh, do I have to do it on this side still?
I'm going to conduct a dactyloscopic examination. If in fact the deceased is in the police database, I will find her. Glycerin is injected successively between the nail and the skin of each finger. The substance then enters the fingertip, removing shrinkage and wrinkles.
Oh, look at it. You can see the fingerprints forming. How cool. In a weird, morbid kind of way.
Now I take a brush. Only when the skin is taut and elastic can you use ink. I think it's enough. I'm getting fingerprint samples. In the case of drowning victims, you have to be extremely careful. The skin may fall off the hand like a glove when you take the print. I'll use the fax machine to add the print into the system.
No, 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 no.
Green button, and...
Anything in here?
Once the data uploads, I'll run the prints against the police database on the computer. Great. The data is there. Click upload.
Ew. What we got?
Now, go through the database and find a matching print. Expect possible hours of fun.
Oh no, not ours. Oh, that one, innit? Drag all... Wait, what? Drag all comparison points to the selected fingerprint. Alright, fuck off then.
One more. Analyze button.
Oh, I like this!
And we
Yes.
have a result. Everyone has a story to tell.
They do
even if
indeed.
It's just a police record.
Yep.
So, as predicted, the deceased turned out to be Harper Lloyd. That went smoothly. I'll print this out and attach it to the medical records.
Got a print?
Great. Now I can go back to my inspection.
Oh, jeez. Just... Oh, no! Oh, God. I wanted to read that. Disorderly conduct and some a load of other things.
I'm adding the name of the deceased. I'll start the internal examination by taking fluid from the victim's brain. A needle inserted through the nose will do the trick.
Ooh, nice.
If the victim was alive when she fell into the well, she must have swallowed water fighting for her life. And then diatoms, characteristics of pooled water
yes.
like a well, got into the body. In the meantime, I'll check the sample under the microscope. I'm sure that these algae traces will be found in the samples taken from the well where police found the body. Now I need to adjust the knobs properly and place the diatom in the center of the slide. Diatoms are single-celled microscopic algae. It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. The aperture still needs adjustment. The image is too dark. Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here. And perfect. It's not a dirty... And perfect. I won't even notice an army of diatoms from this distance.
Oh.
Great.
Oh, I can move. Sorry, my bad. Am I supposed to see something?
As
What's this?
expected, we find the aforementioned algae in the solution. Their upper part, epitheca, which overlaps the lower, hypotheca, is clearly visible. The presence
Which
of
means-
diatoms in the brain samples taken indicate that the deceased was certainly alive when she fell into the water and was possibly conscious.
So she's
Since
probably
there were
shoved.
diatoms in the brain, it means that many more of them must have entered the body. Studies of the rest of the organs will most likely confirm this hypothesis. I can finally get to the practical part. I must be extra careful because the skin of the deceased is very stretched. I wouldn't want an explosion here.
What? Oh no. Don't say explosion. I can't handle that. Oh god. Oh, look
You
at
can
that
immediately
slime.
see a very large swelling of the organs. In addition, all internal organs are very congested. It's easy to see that the ribs have been imprinted on the lungs. So, I'm going to start by drawing blood from the lungs for testing for diatoms. If diatoms were only present in the lungs, this would mean that the victim was placed in the well after death, and the perpetrator wanted to get rid of the corpse in this way. Now, I remove the lungs and proceed to their examination. Taking the lungs in my hand, I feel that the tissues have lost their elasticity, which is the result of water emphysema. In addition, there is significant swelling of the organs, and as a result, we have a nice imprint of the ribs. The emphysema itself, it's clear how far it's progressed, which is characteristic of drowning. Corpses found in water are worth examining with a tomograph. However, I can't count on such luxuries, so I must reach for a more archaic technology. A bucket and water.
Oh, what is that? No, guys, what is that? There's a person. Oh, I don't like this at all. I've got to go in there. Yeah, fucking Havana. That's fucking typical, isn't it? You better not be doing it with my bucket.
Ooh. I hope no one dipped a mop in it. It's best to go to the lab for this.
You dirty bastard. What?
Jesus.
Oh no, I'm not having that. No. No, 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 no. What do I do with this fucking bucket? What do I do with my bucket? I wasn't listening, I got sidetracked.
Historically, the lung float test is used to detect infanticide. The water should be at room temperature.
I think I need to take my pills.
That's enough. To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water. This checks if there is air in the lungs. And speaking of lungs, everything is ready to bring them here.
Lungs. Don't mind me, Love's gonna take your lungs.
Of course, such a study isn't without flaws. Air may have entered a newborn's airways during resuscitation attempts. Gases released during decomposition could also give a In this case, however, it's about something else. Namely, the amount of fluid in the lungs. To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water and wait to see if they fall or if they will float on the surface.
I've got floating. No, we haven't.
Just as I assumed, the lungs collapsed easily. Fluid could have entered the lungs during panic attempts to catch breath underwater, but it could also be the result of bacterial infections or cancer, so further investigation is needed. I move on to dissecting the lungs of the deceased. You can hear the distinct, very unpleasant crackling of the tissues being cut through. The parenchyma is remarkably pale, although small hemorrhagic foci and petechia are present on the surface. All right. Now, I will check the collected fluid under a microscope. If we find 20 diatoms on the slide, it can be considered drowning, and our result is not false positive due to possible contaminations. The aperture still... Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here. And perfect. Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae. As expected. In solution, the diatoms are clearly visible. There are smaller and larger clusters of them. There will definitely be more than 20 of them.
A hell of a lot more.
I'll make a note of all this. So far, this case looks pretty standard. It's clear from the beginning that it's drowning. Well, the procedure requires me to check everything anyway. So, I move on to checking the other organs.
Right.
Ligate the heart, and then remove it for inspection. Strongly developed putrefactic hemolysis of the organ can be seen at first glance. Apart from that, no signs of a heart attack or other heart disease.
Right.
I move on to the next organ. This time, it's the liver. It's immediately apparent that the deceased didn't care for herself. Like most organs, her liver is enlarged and severely congested. The beginnings of cirrhosis are visible in some areas.
Beginning of cirrhosis.
I transfer the organ to a board and proceed to dissect.
Boom. Oh, shit.
The cross-section clearly shows dilated veins and many small hemorrhagic foci.
Which
I
means...
must admit that this is quite a feat, considering the rather young age of the deceased. Harper enjoyed drinking so much that she might not have lasted a few more years.
Wow.
I move on to the stomach. I take a sample of the fluid for testing. It looks very turbid. I'll see what happens after spinning, but that's in a moment. Now, I carefully ligate the organ, then cut it off. It's enlarged, probably
Massive.
full of putrid gases. I transfer it to the board and carefully open it, checking the contents.
Okay. I'd be interested to see what's inside it.
One thing you'd never get used to is how much this desk smells.
Oh god. I could have done without knowing that. People do this for a job. That's insane to me. Absolutely wild. You've got to like have such a strong stomach.
Okay, the stomach is full of fluid and unidentified organic matter, which is probably leftover food. So let's check the diatoms. Again, but in a centrifuge for a change. The problem with examining drowned people is being able to show whether the death was due to drowning or whether something else contributed to the death. Cramp, heart attack, drugs, homicide, or some accident. Such an analysis requires viewing from different angles and a careful interpretation of the collected data, including those from the field. That's why it's so important to collect as many samples as possible. Unfortunately.
God, he sighs so fucking much. Why doesn't he just keep this notebook in his desk in here? Why? I don't understand why he keeps it in his fucking office.
Okay, this is one last little sample. Now, set.
$35, $25. $35. $25. Don't turn off. If that power turns off, I'm gonna scream. Good.
Done. I'll run it directly into the chromatograph and run it against the data from the police. I'm certain the analysis will show similarities between the fluid and water in Chelsea's well.
Oh, I do like doing this bit.
Let me think. 3 milliliters should be fine. Okay, now it's the chromatograph's turn. Yes. The water sample matches the one provided by the police.
Which means...
Well, the results are quite clear. I was hoping it would be a more interesting case.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
More diatoms. Analysis indicates the same origin. Blah, blah, blah. There's little left to do. I'm going to check the airway patency of the deceased. Interesting. Looks like there's something stuck in the trachea. I'm moving to the board for further inspection.
Is there? Oh, right.
I dissect the trachea and open the organ. Inside, I find, based
A ring?
on the size, I can say that it's a woman's wedding ring, quite standard from the outside. There's an engraving inside. What
13th of the night,
the
1988.
fuck? But this is my ring. How is
No, it
this
isn't.
ring?
No. Calm yourself,
How
mate.
did it? But this should be at home. I have it. At home.
Calm yourself.
It's.
Oh, fuck me, I've got to go to the bathroom in this state.
I have to check this out.
It's not
Where
your
are my
ring.
meds? Where the fuck are my meds?
Alright, I'm going. Jesus.
Jesus, huh?
You're losing your mind. It's not real. It's not happening.
I have to check the apartment.
What?
It
Are you
can't
serious?
be. Jesus Christ!
You can't just leave. Stay. The body's in. Oh God. Well.
Mr. Ridley. Mr. Ridley!
What's all the ruckus?
I need to go home. Immediately.
What? Now?
I have to. Have you seen anyone here this morning? Anybody suspicious?
Oh, there was no one. Dorothy was, but only for a moment, then she left. What's wrong with you, Hammond?
Okay. Thanks.
What about the corpse?
I'll come back, I promise.
Well, ta-ra then.
Jesus Christ!
Alright. Shit. Driving in this state, it really is unwise.
I have to check this out.
Oh, I don't honestly know. I don't know what to say. I find his character irksome.
This can't be real.
It's not.
Where is it? Where is it? Where? Please. It's not here. It's not.
It's not.
I need to go. This is sick. Fuck. Come on, Steven. Pick up the fucking phone.
You've only just dialed it. Give it a second.
Hey. What's up, man?
They took the ring.
What? What ring? What are you talking about?
They took the wedding ring. Alice's wedding ring.
One sec. You mean burglary? You said nothing was missing.
Yes, I know that. I don't know. I was jittery. Maybe I didn't notice. I don't know, but that's not the worst of it.
Oh God, don't tell him. He's gonna think you're insane.
I found it in the trachea of the deceased I was working on. Do you understand? I pulled it out of a dead woman's trachea.
What?
I don't know what's going on. You think Red Pete wants revenge? He's playing with me. Huh? I knew it. I knew it from the beginning this was going to happen. I didn't make it up!
Jack, listen to me. Try to calm down. Don't leave the apartment. I'll be with you right away, okay? I'm on my way.
What sane person would do something like that? How? And when? When the fuck? Fucking Ridley lets in whoever he likes as usual. What are you saying? Steven? Don't leave me, man. Come on. Fuck.
I don't want to be gaslighty, but
God, what now?
it's in your head.
Okay, just calm down.
Oh,
calm down.
well, that'll help.
Just calm down.
That'll help.
I need a drink.
Alcohol. Yeah, perfect idea. Fucking fanny. Have a drink. Yeah,
Jesus.
perfect. That'll help. Yep. Honestly,
What's
weak.
going on?
Honestly. It just, even in the times of utter crisis, I wouldn't turn to a drink. Just wouldn't. It's such a stupid thing to do.
Just
No, put the
one
booze down.
sip more. Yep.
Oh, God.
Jesus. Just one sip more.
No.
Oh, God.
You should have got Stephen to come and see you as soon as you realised there was a burglary. Like, that's what he should have done. I don't know why he didn't. Oh my God, chapter 3. This is gonna get a lot worse. The shit is really gonna hit the fan.
Alright. I can't do it anymore. These reports will kill me one day. I'll have to finish it over the weekend.
Now what?
It's time to go to work.
You fucking serious?
I should take out the trash first.
Shut up!
Fuck. Maybe I'll just ignore it.
God, I can't stand those noises he makes.
Yes.
Hi, this is Charlotte.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I guess I interrupted you again.
Yeah, you
Oh,
did.
Hi. No, I just... I wrote reports in those last sections, and I was just about to leave for work.
I always know when to call.
Yeah. Definitely. What's up? How are you?
I'm good, thanks. What about you?
Okay. Nothing new. I, had a few days off.
Oh, that's nice. Then... Did you have a moment to look for something for me?
Something for you?
Well... the photo...
Well, I sent it.
The photo I asked you for?
It hasn't come yet? Oh, sorry, but I sent it a week ago.
No, not yet. Maybe I'm too impatient. I'm sorry for rushing you. You have so much on your mind, I thought maybe you forgot.
It's okay. No worries. With my pills, Pills. I almost forgot to take my pills. So you see...
Okay. TMI.
Yeah.
This is weird. Somebody hang
have to
up.
Go now.
Yes, sure.
Let me know if you still haven't received the letter. Then I'll try... well, maybe I'll find something else.
Oh, really? Could you? It would be great if if you
Oh
could.
God, I've got
Really?
enough to do.
Yes. I know it means a lot to you.
Well, I won't hold you any longer. Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Take care.
Bye.
Well, that was the most awkward conversation I've ever had.
Damn. Did I mess up the address? How am I gonna get those pills? Maybe I should invite Charlotte.
No,
Do
maybe you
something
shouldn't.
yourself.
Ah, yeah.
Ugh. Why is it so wet? Ugh. Ugh.
God's sake, man. What the fuck?
What's going on?
I don't know, fuck's sake. He's like really losing the plot. Oh, what past it? My bad. Put it in there. What?
I wonder if Alice's mother has a film of this photo somewhere. I actually hadn't thought about it before.
Look how he's part of that. What the hell is this? Oh my word.
I should call her on Friday.
Oh, this is gonna get a lot worse, isn't it?
Oh, God. Why do I like sleeping so much?
Well, I mean, we all do.
Huh?
What?
It's just me, Jack.
Good afternoon.
Isn't it a bit early for you?
I missed our invigorating conversations.
Huh.
Has Stephen brought the body?
Yeah, the trolley's in the hall. Maybe wheeling it to the dissection room will be invigorating enough for you.
Couldn't you have done it?
I've missed how friendly and helpful you are. I think I'll get straight to work on this one. Focusing on something will do me some good. Christ, this one's heavy.
Big unit.
Hey, Mr. Ridley, I need help. I can't lift this bag myself.
Looks like you're gonna have to, lad.
Ridley! Ugh, wasn't easy, but at least I can start.
What a useless tosser.
A new package must have arrived. I guess Dorothy ordered it. I think I'll skip recording a video for the students today.
Yeah, I
They
think
need
that's
to
probably a
see
good
me and
idea.
the body. Ugh. And they'll still have the accompanying photos anyway. November 27th, 1991, 5:14 p.m. Conducted by Dr. Jack Hanman. James Evans Jr.
Oh God,
also
we've got
known as Jesse. Age about 30, weight 130 kilograms, height 180 centimeters. Evans had previously been convicted of possession of stolen goods, robberies, and drug trafficking. There were also attempts to accuse him of leading a criminal group responsible for burglaries in the New Orleans area. What? Burglaries in the New Orleans area?
Oh.
This is...
Oh no.
It's a rather strange coincidence.
Yep, that's right. It's a coincidence. Nothing more.
Police photos show that the body was not even particularly hidden. but only covered with a thin layer of soil, branches, and leaves.
Right.
The body was found
Jeez.
naked and mutilated. Clothes,
Mutilated?
probably belonging to the deceased, were found lying nearby.
Oh god. What's it gonna look like?
The body was found inadvertently in the woods near Peetsville.
Dog
The
tag.
dogs picked up the scent while searching for a missing boy. The deceased's father, James Evans Sr., is a local businessman. He was the one who reported the disappearance. At the time of the report, his son hadn't been home for 3 days. Sounds disturbing. I wonder what condition the body is in then.
Oh, I don't
I'll
wanna
start
know.
opening the bag.
Oh god, this is gonna be fucking awful, innit? Oh god. Oh, I don't wanna look. That is awful. I'll just fucking get it done.
Oh, fuck. I didn't expect this level of mutilation.
What?
This is going to be a dirty job. I'll check through the bag the police left.
Oh no, you've got to be kidding me. No, I'm
Maybe
not here
there'll
for
be
this.
something worth noting about the victim's clothes. Leather belt. You can see plain cotton t-shirt. Classic jeans. Well, dirty and torn. Certainly not my style. Traces of blood and plasma. It could have been used to stop or reduce bleeding. Is this? Interesting. Most of the blood is visible around the neckline. However, after decapitation, mainly traces of soil. It's a bit like the perpetrator's pulled his shirt over his head.
What's this?
Something stuck here. It looks like some kind of ecdysis? Scale? This could point to an animal being responsible.
Ah. Yes, indeedy.
The bloodstains don't appear to be related to any injuries on the body. The deceased must have been unclothed before he was injured. Traces of a lighter, engraved with the police insignia. Stolen? Or maybe purchased from a pawn shop? It looks somehow... it's probably a coincidence.
Have I missed something? Oh,
And here, another animal souvenir. It looks different than the previous one.
the fuck is it? I can't even tell what it is.
The only thing I can tell from the clothes is that before his death, Evans had either put up quite a fight, or the attackers simply dragged him along the ground for a long distance. In turn, and... okay, I'll take a look at the scales. They seem too different. Dorothy once brought an animal encyclopedia here. She performed an autopsy on an exotic animal smuggler. The guy suffered an accident while transporting illegal animals. Not only were the police needed on site, but it took nearly a day to round up his cargo. Dorothy had a hard time with that case. Did the impact kill him? Or did one of the animals he was transporting do him in? They even talked about it on the news. People were terrified that some reptile would just come out of their can and grab him. Okay, the book. Who is this?
No. We're not doing this. We're absolutely not doing this.
All right. Which page was it?
Stop making noises.
Local wildlife. I bet I'll find something here.
That looks the same.
Oh, that was quick. Oh, that was quick. I wouldn't expect anything else.
So we've got that one.
Not this Nile crocodile.
Maybe that.
Formerly worshipped. No way. I would expect something local? What kind is this? Oh, yes. This turtle turned out to be a killer. He ripped off the guy's wrist and tore him in a few other places.
What?
Aggressive beast. I only need to concentrate on the crocodile chapter. Ugh. Christ. Why am I so tired?
I don't know, but I'm sick of doing a yawn.
Coffee would be nice. What was I supposed to... the pictures. I'll have to show them to Dorothy. Too bad that we no longer keep our ranking. With something like that, I would come out on top. There hasn't been a case like this.
God, he talks a lot.
Long time.
Fuck. Just fucking take a minute. You don't have to like verbalize every single fucking thought that passes your brain.
Alright, I'll begin. The deceased's skin is smooth and taut. This suggests an advanced stage of decomposition of the corpse.
Well, this is gonna be... There's like 3 million marks. Well, the first one is he ain't got a head. Okay, well, apparently not a mark. Why fucking...
Such a wound could not have occurred during the victim's lifetime. Nasty.
Alright.
It's unlikely that a human would make such a wound.
He got munched on by an alligator. Let's go around this side.
Evans couldn't have tied himself up like that. It looks like some sort of attack or kidnapping.
He was fed to them. Oh shit. Oh well, there you fucking go.
Oh, and as expected, there's a bite.
He was dangled up, probably. Oh, come on, you're not telling me the fucking missing head isn't a mark.
Interesting. This needs to be investigated further.
Thank you.
No head. That's not hard to miss.
Not quite.
This wound appears to have been made by a sharp instrument.
What the hell happened to him? He was tied up.
There are also clear traces of the deceased ankles being bound in some way. I need to gather my thoughts together. And look at these photos. It seems that this case will have to be divided into several threads. Like torn meat. I wonder whether the decapitation took place before or after death. To check. I should inspect these areas with a magnifying glass first. The work of animals can be seen here. The question is which ones. This looks very promising. The bite is clearly visible. It should be easy to compare it with the encyclopedia and identify the culprit. I just need to make it a little bigger.
Right.
I hope I put it in right. I can never remember whether it was image up or image down. Add universal. Fantastic.
Perfect.
Practically a one. Just some tracing paper, a pencil, and I can check these in the encyclopedia. Now, did I leave them in a drawer? Or maybe a box somewhere? Ugh.
Oh, stop yawning!
I don't remember if I left them out somewhere.
Ah.
Oh, looks like I can tidy up after myself.
Oh, what a surprise.
Sometimes. Archives. Just as lifeless as the corpses they concern. A very, nature-driven case so far. I'll have to consult the encyclopedia again. Good thing Dorothy left it here. Otherwise, I would have had to run back to my place to get some.
Right, compare the bite marks. No. It's not that one. That one.
The shape of the jaw appears correct,
Yeah.
but not the teeth. That's not it.
That one.
It makes sense. This would also explain the mold found in the clothes. It turns out that some of the wounds can be safely blamed on local alligators. However, we cannot blame them for the decapitation.
Also true. Yep.
It's not these animals we should be afraid of here. I should make some notes and start the autopsy.
Alright, well let's this is gonna be fucking interesting.
Ugh.
He doesn't need to be making so many noises. Inspect the areas of concern with the mic. Oh yeah.
And look for other traces using a magnifying glass. It doesn't look good. Evans wasn't decapitated with one cut.
It doesn't look good.
Mississippi alligator. It's strange that an alligator would leave such a clear and smooth mark.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Several stab wounds of varying depth and circumference.
So he was hung up, tortured, stabbed, and then probably fed to alligators, I guess.
It looks like the killer might have missed before they finally hit the neck.
Jesus.
The imprints are quite deep and even.
Yeah.
From the looks of it, I'd say Evans was restrained with his own belt.
They're really deep.
The result of an animal tearing at its body.
What?
Eaten skin, soft tissue.
What's this down there?
Genitals. There are even some teeth marks, but... well, it doesn't look like an alligator. The bite is firmly incorporated into the wound. A photo alone won't help me here. I need to make a cast and compare it. Looks like
Okay.
an uneven bite. It's worth taking a closer look at this. Maybe there will be some remaining teeth marks.
Did he have his willy bitten off? He's got no willy. Because that's not blurred, that's just there's nothing there. Oh my god, this is fucking awful.
Evan's right side must have been more attractive to the crocs and insects. Very strong binding marks. You can see peeled epidermis and small wounds. There's no end to playing zoologist today. I need a tool with dental impression cement. Can I find it here? No. It's probably lying somewhere around in the lab.
Silicone dispensing
I hope
gun.
the cement hasn't expired.
Ah.
A month after the due date. That could be worse.
What? Well, fuck it, I guess. Oh god.
Now I need to cover the bite area. Wait until it hardens.
You stop yawning!
I think it's ready. The cast looks quite contaminated from the other wounds in that area.
That's human. Guys, that's a fucking human mouth. Shit you not. A person bloody chomped off his todger.
Well, let's hope the imprint turns out better. Brush, ink, and paper. Similar to taking fingerprints.
Brush the entire cast with the pigment.
Paint over the area. And put a piece of paper on it. That's very strange.
Human.
I'll run it through the fax and check it on the computer. I really don't want to believe what I'm seeing.
Well, I don't either, but I'm having to.
Loading.
Oh god, if he keeps yawning, I'm gonna fucking scream.
What? Wow. This is, well, this is quite unexpected. Human teeth. Oh, fuck. I need to tell this to Stephen.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? No, that's not right, is it? No, that's not the right one. That'd be a fucking miracle if that is. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough.
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly.
Ah!
Loading. It'll probably take a while.
Oh god, I've got to do it again. Right, Oh Jesus. No. 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 Yes.
Loading. It'll probably take a while.
You said that the last time. No. What does it fit none of them? Or am I insane? Oh, you're doing it, the fucking idiot! Right.
Loading.
Got there in the end.
It'll probably take a while.
Oh god, you have to say it every time!
Finally.
What?
What?
The fuck was that?
The partial impression I have may match several people. Okay, this one is in prison, so he's out. Another in prison. No, here's someone with
What?
quite interesting tendencies.
Conviction of
Oh,
desecration of a
It
corpse.
doesn't fit. This one doesn't either.
Cannibalistic
I'm
murders.
afraid this will remain a mystery.
Oh, he
The
died.
killer's profile is getting more and more interesting.
Oh, yeah, it is. Well, you said you wanted a fucking interesting case. Well, you bloody got one, pal.
I'm going back to the body. I need to make a note before I start the dissection.
You need to stop yawning. Is what you need to fucking do. I don't know what it adds to the game for him to like again, you can come at me, I don't care, but I don't know what it adds to the game for him to every like 5 minutes yawning. It just irritates me. But he's got no head for a
You
start.
can see that the tool used was sharp and smooth. So, what if it was in the hands of an unskilled person?
Yes.
They look quite shallow. Someone must have inflicted these with some sort of primitive tool. Maybe something chased that alligator away before it bit down properly? This wound turned out to be more troublesome than I thought it would be.
Oh god, he's got loads of fucking stuff on him.
Tissue, lacerations, bite wounds. For obvious reasons, I record decapitation as the cause of death. I need to verify how deep these wounds go. If they punctured the organs, hemorrhaging could have occurred. Alligators rarely kill humans. The abdominal and genital area are supplied with plenty of blood. If the penis was bitten off while he was alive, Evans could have bled to death.
What the hell is this word?
The perfect breeding ground for larvae. Fortunately, the deceased doesn't care about it, just like we do now. Due to the body fat of the deceased, I'm adding a heart attack to the list.
Really?
Maybe Evans didn't live long enough to experience what happened to him.
I think he probably did.
Time for internal analysis. Finally. First of all, I'll try to determine whether death occurred before the decapitation. With the scalpel, I'll open the deceased's chest. I cut deep, in a straight line, avoiding the navel. We see a lot of fat tissue under the skin.
We'll have to, like, keep doing it. I've done it. Oh, Jesus, look at that, guys.
Remove the ribs. I expect to see even more fat on the organs. Correct. High levels of internal fat. Organ size above average due to obesity. The deceased smoked cigarettes. But more importantly...
Oh,
and
look.
This is the culprit. Well, it didn't look like the holes were that deep. Such hemorrhage could have been caused by hitting the chest with a blunt object, or open pneumothorax should be added to this. The deceased could have experienced extreme hypoxia, and, as a result, obstructive shock. I wonder what the heart looks like that. The organ is enlarged with but similarly to the lungs.
What the fuck
There
does it...
is a
Why does
trace
it look
of
like
puncture
that?
with a sharp object. In pneumothorax, the heart rate increases. In the event of such a wound, this would mean bleeding out faster and more. In turn, a sudden increase in the amount of fluid in the pericardial cavity could lead to cardiac tamponade, which is also a life-threatening condition.
Oh, it's there.
Evans, however, is remarkably clean, considering this turn of events. This all looks quite disturbing. I wonder if I'll find anything on the liver. The organ is fatty and enlarged. The beginnings of cirrhosis are obvious. Well, that's it. This time, nothing to write home about. So, I proceed to carefully remove the stomach. Like most other organs, it is fatty and clearly enlarged.
Oh god, it is, yeah.
Swollen, partially due to gases, but mainly due to the deceased's lifestyle. I take the organ to the cutting board. The outside is intact. I'm going to check the contents.
God, I dread to think what's inside it.
It sounds like there's an unusually large amount of undigested, and now rotten stomach contents inside.
Oh god, I don't know what's inside it, and I don't think I want to know. Place your bets on what's inside his stomach. Oh Jesus,
blood.
what's all that?
Evans had to swallow it due to his injuries, which means he was still alive when he was brutally wounded in the chest.
Oh Jesus. That's disgusting.
Only the trachea left to be examined. Surprisingly, it's not damaged by the decapitation. I move on to cutting it open. Okay. I carefully cut, and... blood, just as I expected. Evans not only swallowed it, but also choked on it.
Oh god.
Looks like I can wrap this up.
Well, jolly good.
Let me tie this together. After he was abducted, stripped, and tied up, he was dealt several penetrating blows to the chest, then his head was cut off. Evans was deprived of his genitals, and the body served as an easy meal for the animals. Even though there are a lot of injuries on the body that could cause death, it was the decapitation that ended Evans' life. The animal bites in the limbs occurred after death.
Wow.
So there's no reason to treat these as the cause of death.
That is brutal.
The damage to the lungs and heart must have led to severe hemorrhaging, so there's no doubt that Evans was choking in bloody convulsions. But it didn't last too long, which I conclude from the small amount of blood in the stomach and trachea. I never thought I'd ever wish someone to have a heart attack.
Yeah.
But in this case, it would have been better for him. In some way. It can be said with certainty that James Evans was murdered.
Yes, indeedy.
Oh well. I need to stitch this poor guy back up. It's really bothering me. Something's not right here. Because even now, the organs are relatively clean. The skin around wounds also... it's like... someone pumped it out? Christ. I don't know. I'll leave these questions for the police to solve.
Yeah, you're not the police.
And now... I get to head home.
Okay.
It's a fucked up thing. I'll hold off taking long walks in the forest for the near future. I have a feeling that it won't end with just one body.
Well, that was an interesting case. I quite liked that.
Good night, Mr. Ridley. The body's ready to be picked up.
Sure. Good night.
God, don't sound too excited.
I think it's the first time in a long time that I finished work at a decent hour. I'll get home and... oh, come on. Fuck! When did I get a flat tire?
What?
What the fuck?
Oh, someone screwdrivered.
Oh, come on. This is impossible. What's this supposed to mean? Why is this happening? Oh, someone is... fuck. I'm going to Ridley's. Maybe he saw something.
Who's doing this?
Ridley, do you know what happened to my car?
What happened to your car?
All the tires are fucking flat!
Well, it happens. Don't you have a spare in the trunk?
Spare ones in the trunk. No one carries 4 fucking extra tires. In the trunk!
Jesus, Handman, calm down. I'll call you a taxi.
Calm down? That's a bit of an exaggeration, don't you think? Have you seen anyone around here? Someone strange?
No, he hasn't
Suspicious?
seen anything.
Except you? No.
Haha, funny. I don't find all these jokes amusing, you know.
What jokes? Handman, what's wrong with you? It's just tires.
Such things are not a coincidence!
It was a screwdriver.
What's wrong with me? Things keep happening. Last week. And now this?
Just go wait for the taxi, okay? Fresh air would do you good. Neither you nor I will do anything about it now.
Neither you nor I will do anything? What have you been doing all day?
That's his job.
Surely something like this can't just be overlooked.
Maybe you should go outside and cool down. I'm calling a taxi.
Cool town.
Oh god, I'm going outside.
I just want to sleep.
He's a security. Like, it's his fucking job. Why does no one in this game behave the way they're supposed to? He's a security guard. How is there no CCTV or fucking something for him to look at? Oh god.
It would be easier just to move in and live here. I doubt I'll get reimbursed for the cab.
No, probably not. Right.
Huh?
Wait. What? Why is there music?
Damn. It's already late in the evening.
Why are we here at night?
Good evening. Any news for me? About my car? You know, the flat tires?
No.
No, what? Have you checked the cameras? Anything?
Handman, I cut my teeth working in prison. I know what to do.
What?
There were no strangers hanging around. Maybe you ran over something.
What?
Is
All
he
the
stupid?
tires?
Why, possibly.
No.
You can congratulate yourself.
God, he's a
Christ.
fucking useless
You
tosser.
should try sleeping more.
Oh,
Been
yeah,
kinda
thanks.
out of it lately.
That's the first bit of sense you've made all evening.
Good. The body is expected to be ready for pickup tonight, along with your lecture.
What? What? No, what?
You still pontificating? Best hurry, don't you think?
I think you've been reading the same newspaper for about fucking a week.
Ah, fuck me. I don't have the strength for this today. Have I taken my pills today? Did I take it? Or... one more won't hurt. I need to focus. Fuck. I don't have much time. Okay. One by one, Jack. Take it easy. Oh.
What
a
the
burning
fuck?
issue indeed. Then I'll move on to the body. Ah, shit.
Why is it like
Lecture.
that?
I almost forgot. I'm gonna need the camcorder.
Oh my, I don't even want, I don't.
This is making me nervous.
Well, yeah, because he's having a fucking episode and he's now going to be on camera. Oh god. What in the living shit?
Oh well. This is not the best framing. Hello, everyone. It's the 20... something of November 1991. Jack Hammond is conducting the autopsy. I appear to be missing my gloves and apron.
The 20-something.
Yes, you already know the drill. So, the body is on the slab.
What?
Let's see what the police uncovered first.
Is he alright or what? Why is he acting like it's his first time?
So, the victim is from yesterday's apartment block fire on Drowner Street. Personal details unknown.
What's wrong? What's going on?
The exact cause of the fire has not yet been determined. However, it is known that the fire started in the deceased's apartment, where the most damage was reported.
Okay, it started in his flat.
The body was not found until the next morning. The tenant was naked, charred, and with severe burns. The owner of the apartment asked about the deceased. He was surprised anyone even lived there. The deceased was sitting in an armchair near the TV. Pieces of pornographic material,
What?
an ashtray, melted video cassettes, and several bottles of so-called poppers were found in the vicinity. It's difficult to
No, then.
assess whether any escape attempts were made. Firefighters indicated that it was probably the large quantity of poppers found
Oh,
near the
this
deceased
gay porn.
and rapid spread of the
Explains
fire.
poppers.
Well, that's our basic question. Whether the death occurred as a result of fire, or whether he was dead before it. As you can see, the body is in quite an unusual pose. For the purpose of photographic documentation, we'll leave it like that for now.
Oh, Jesus. I wasn't expecting this when I came to work this morning.
This position is called the pugilistic attitude. This is due to the influence of high temperature on the muscles.
Fucking awful.
The fire reaches the skin first, then the soft tissue, until the skeletal muscles are exposed. Coagulation occurs in exposed muscles due to their fibers shrinking.
Coagulation.
The extensors yield to the force of the flexors. The muscles contract and contract until the limbs become flexy and deformed.
This is horrific, actually.
The upper ones are characterized by a triple bend, similar to a boxer holding his hands in front of him. Just 10 minutes will do it. 10 minutes for the muscles and tendons to contract like a steak on the grill.
Oh, God, alright.
In the end, we're all just walking meat.
What? You on fucking video, mate, shut up! Jesus. Honestly.
The deceased must now be straightened out.
How are we gonna do
And
that?
we need to get rid of these bindings.
Oh.
He looks to have been tied up in a rather... The deceased's neck and feet were most... Which explains why, despite the severe burns, the deceased's limbs are not all that twisted. That's better. It's easier to straighten him now. Without taking out the magnifying glass, we already know that the deceased's skin is heavily charred and cracked.
Yes.
As for the other details, you can clearly see that this is primarily the front of the deceased that was exposed to fire. The rope around the neck wasn't very tight. I don't see it leaving a mark on the skin. There are crow's feet visible near the eyes. Upper lip reveals front teeth. One of the incisors is broken. There's soot in the nostrils.
Right.
The rope marks around the wrists are deep and clearly visible. The victim sat in the chair the whole time, hence his back being in much better condition than this extremely burned area. Looks as if a large flap of skin had detached from the calf.
Ew! No.
The rope at the man's ankles was tied much tighter and more precisely than the one around his wrists. All in
Why?
all, quite a lot can be deduced from this external examination.
Nose.
Soot in the nose appears when inhaling harmful and choking smoke. The tissue of the mouth was heavily burned as well. The teeth, however, makes me wonder. The eye clenching is a natural reaction of the body to high temperatures. Traces failed to indicate that the deceased suffocated before the fire took hold. Oh, that must have been terrifying.
Oh, you're not kidding.
Severe burns, covering approximately 80% of the epidermis. He appears to be loosely tied. However, this is the result of the corpse drying out. The wound shows that the rope had deeply imprinted itself in the tissue. The length of the rope was calculated, and it appears that the deceased could make limited movements around the perineum. The burns reach through the dermis and hypodermis to reach the muscles. The body is covered in numerous areas. Predominance of 4th and 3rd degree burns. The conclusions are quite clear.
Jeez, look at all this.
We need to check the damage inhaling all that smoke has done to the respiratory tract. Perhaps the deceased lost a tooth attempting to bite through the rope. It may seem incidental, but for us it's a sign that the deceased was most certainly conscious. It looks like the deceased was a fan of choking while masturbating.
Oh god.
Deaths due to a predilection for asphyxophilia do occur, but not in this case.
Bloody hell.
The extent of the thermal stresses on the body could have caused this death.
Could have done without that.
Wounds on the wrists and ankles indicate that the deceased could have been struggling in panic. The mixture of fear, sexual arousal, and drugs could have caused a heart attack. In this case, I don't assume that this was a delayed death. Burns to the genitals and groin are an additional concussive factor. This is due to the high vascularity and innervation of this area. I will assess the extent of possible. Due to the amount of charring, we are unable to collect the victim's fingerprints.
Yes.
Visual identification is also out of the question. You can probably guess what options we are left with. You guessed it, a dental impression. For this, I need impression trays and alkanate material. Please excuse me for a moment. What I need should be somewhere in the lab.
Well, he's pulling it together alright, after a weird start.
It's going well. I should be able to get this done in time. Where are these trays? Towels, papers, jars? Nope.
Kitty cat.
It's not anywhere on the counter. Maybe in this drawer. I'll warm this up in my hands. Okay. Making an impression is quite simple. You put trays with alkanate into the mouth and press them together in one firm movement until you feel significant resistance. Once the devices have been placed, okay. Again, we will need a piece of paper, a brush, and ink. We will make a plaster model of the deceased's teeth from the obtained impression. We will then make an impression of the mold on a piece of paper, which will be scanned into the computer.
Well, I do like doing this. This is quite satisfying, actually.
You see, it seems so simple, and yet laborious. On the plus side, we don't have to worry about the gag reflex with the deceased. And no need to remind the subject to breathe either. At least he's saved the high costs of orthodontic treatment.
What's going on with him? He keeps saying like really fucking weird things. Oh god. Okay. Got this to do again.
Wow. Who would have expected a match so
Oh,
soon?
Fucking
Well,
hell.
the deceased is Richard Jacobson, 47 years old. He had a criminal record and was recently in court for... Oh, wow.
Is that
For
it?
not returning a videotape to the rental shop.
Wow.
Jesus. I better check if I've still got that copy of... where were we?
Is that it?
Okay. I'll add some details to the clipboard. Okay. and we can move on to dissecting the body. This time, I'll go straight for the loppers.
Loppers?
I'll slice it piece by piece. Let me start here.
Are you
I
serious?
push hard several times. Until I cut a given section. You can see that using a scalpel would be pointless here.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. Pointless. I tell you, all of these things, like the mini games and that, and the skill checks, are actually quite satisfying. I like them.
Solid crunch.
Don't say crunch.
Almost there. Now we peel back the skin.
The hell is all this?
Now to remove the ribs. And we can check out what's going on in here. And I see that a lot has happened.
What the hell is all this?
In fact, the entire abdominal cavity is flooded. Blood and other fluids have seeped from the blood vessels, flooding the abdomen and chest areas. We have to get rid of this. I'll go get a cup or a ladle.
Are you going to ladle him out like he's a bowl of soup?
I think I saw one somewhere here. Aha. I don't have all night. I'm going to need a vacuum pump. Great. The running around for everything starts again. Why can't things be tidied away properly in this damn mortuary? I'm gonna
Alright,
get
stop
Ridley.
going,
I wonder where this pump is. Probably in the... Mr. Ridley? Mr. Ridley? I'll just go to the basement and check.
I don't want to, as it happens. Where is he? Because he's not out here doing his fucking job. Is he? I'd be fucking amazed if he is. Ah! Oh! Did you see that? There was a person in my office with a knife. No, I'm not having that. There was a person with a knife in my office. Holy shit, this just took a fucking turn.
Old, rusty scrap!
Ah! Oh god, it got me out the fucking first time and all. Oh, I don't want to go down here.
God! Where is this infernal machine?
Oh Jesus, just
Wow,
take it and
that's
go.
heavy. Can I fit through the door with this?
Yeah. Oh god. Oh god, 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 god.
I swear I'm going to have an accident here one day. Like Alice, when she twisted her ankle on those stairs. We were supposed to go to the mountains then. It was supposed to be our first trip since... I don't know how long. I had so much work on my mind. And Alice,
Handman!
because of me, as always, she had to...
Where were
Handman,
you?
are you talking to yourself or what?
Yeah. You don't
What?
shut up.
No, I just...
There is a letter for you. I left it on your desk.
Letter? For me?
Yes, letter for you. Do I have to repeat myself again?
He's gonna get a thump.
No. Thank you. Where were... A letter? Fuck! Who delivers letters at this time? It's probably been sat in his office for ages. Just didn't want to move his lazy ass.
Huh.
Wednesday.
Oh,
It's
no,
not
it's
my
fine,
favorite
yeah.
day. Although it's certainly better than Monday.
3649, what's that? The fuck is the letter? Oh my god, the window's open. Oh, I've got to take this back first, have I? No.
So, we have the equipment. Now I have to place it somewhere close to the table. Phew. I can finally put this thing down. Alright, just... What? There's no tube?
Oh, fuck off.
Let's use this for a long time. I apologize to you all once again.
I thought they said there was a letter. Why do I not see this letter?
These lockers could contain everything we need. Screw it. There might be something in here. Yep. I'm sure I wrote the code down on a piece of paper. And my memory for numbers. What do we have here? Boxes of disinfectants, syringes, thread. Maybe I should do antiseptic. Oh, that's it. About here.
What is that? The fuck is this?
I wanted to forget.
What is it?
Alice. I regret so much. Every day. Every fucking day.
Alright. Concentrate on the tube.
I can't take it anymore.
Yeah, I know, mate, but can we just focus on the job at hand? We've got to go back in there. Come on. Take the tube. You can.
How do I...
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Phone. Do not think. Just don't think. Office of the Medical Examiner, Beatsville.
Oh, Jack. I was hoping to catch you at work.
Hi, Dorothy. How's it going?
Good, thanks. And what about you? You sound tired.
Tiring day at work. That's it.
You scared me last time we spoke.
Why?
I'm sorry. I didn't want to cause any trouble and say what I said.
Jack, it's alright. You're not causing any trouble. I'm not surprised at all that.
No, really. I mean it. Sorry. I just... I'm fed up with myself.
I'm fed up with you.
You should take care of yourself. Didn't you say you wanted to stay at home longer? To rest? You know I pick up the slack at work.
No, I didn't. I can't. I don't want to be there.
Well, why not consider taking a trip, Jack?
Dorothy, please. I really don't have the energy for this today.
No, I just wish.
Stop it. Why are you calling?
Reminder about annual drug testing. I figured you probably didn't remember.
Oh, yes. I've, had a lot going on. I, even forgot my own birthday.
Leave your samples at reception on your way home. Someone will pick them up from Ridley in the morning. Probably Steven or someone else at the station.
Sure. I'll try not to forget. Okay, well,
Jack? Try not to do anything stupid,
Oh.
okay? Alcohol, your medication. You
Oh,
know
fuck.
you shouldn't.
I have it all under control.
Well, it doesn't.
I should be
No,
getting
you
back to work.
don't.
The results should be in tomorrow. I'll call you when we know.
Right. Thanks.
Under control,
Bye,
my
Jack.
ass.
Bye. Annual drug testing. I'll take care of it before I go home. I feel terribly weak. Wake up,
Fuck.
Jack. Jesus.
No, I'm sorry.
I need
I'm
my
going.
pills.
I'm going to lose my fucking mind. No, I'm sorry. I don't know how much I can play of this game anymore. Like, I don't care if anybody even gets this far, then you're a fucking good un. But fuck me. He did 10, in about one sentence then. I have played a lot of games, and I am old, and I've played a lot of games, and I'm telling you, I've never been this irritated by a character my entire existence on this earth. I hate him. He's so annoying. I can't bear that noise. He's like, every sentence he's huffing and puffing and sighing, and it's fucking annoying.
There's been a bit too much going on lately. I was supposed to collect the hose.
Where was that fucking box? What, it was in here? It wasn't in here. It was in here. I'll do.
Focus on your work, Jack.
Yeah, focus on your work.
All right. Here I am. I hope that was the last long break in this session. So, let's connect the tube.
Full speed ahead.
We turn on the machine. With this amount of fluid, there's no point in holding back. Still a few nooks and crannies left. External examinations did not reveal any tissue defects that would reach the internal organs. So, I expect the organs to be intact. In a way, it's quite extraordinary.
I don't know how much I'm supposed to get rid of.
That even with such severe burns, skin, fat, muscles, the organs are all present and correct.
Syringe.
A reddish-pink tint indicates high carboxyhemoglobin levels, the level of which I will determine from a sample of blood. I will be inserting. What interests me here is not the presence of this substance itself, but rather its percentage content in the sample. But first, I'll need the values for the centrifuge.
Oh god. Keep your notebook in this room. I don't understand why he keeps it in his office.
I feel like I've been here forever. Jack, focus. Just a little bit longer. Corpses recovered from the site of fire may have very different and complex histories. Burning is only at the surface. Underneath, it may be a heart attack, stroke, or pulmonary. This particular case appears quite basic.
$10.85.
However, I would warn against making a diagnosis too hastily. A fire victim does not always mean death due to smoke inhalation. The centrifuge has completed its cycle.
Good, yeah.
So, as usual, I will take the samples to the laboratory, and I'll be back with the results shortly. Ugh. What exactly was I supposed to test for?
What do you mean?
COHB. I'll take 2 milliliters of each sample.
$2 mil.
Ugh.
For God's sake, shut up. What? Oh, I thought something weird was happening then.
Well, confirmed. Death due to carbon monoxide poisoning. Carboxyhemoglobin levels at 84%. Alright, I'll note this down and perform a check of the organs.
What? Where the fuck is the body gone? Oh, guys.
What? Where? Mr. Ridley?
Oh, God. Oh, no, guys.
Why did he take that fucking body?
He didn't. I don't like this at all.
Why did you take the body?
What body?
Well, the body. You know, from the autopsy room?
Christ, Hammond. I didn't take any of your bodies.
So who took it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, God.
But I...
Get back to work. It's late.
Something strange is happening here. What?
There's a brain in the fridge.
What's wrong with me?
I don't know.
I don't understand what's going on. Maybe I think I'm just tired.
Yep. That's absolutely it. Yep. Yep. See, look. Is there nothing weird going on?
So, I think there's... I must have been seeing things. Results. Well, then we can... from the results... we can now be sure that the carboxyhemoglobin concentration was fatal. The organ has a reddish pink tint, which results from the concentration of COHB and general congestion of the organ. Other than that, I can cross this off my list now. We will look at the lungs more carefully. From the outside, just like the heart, it is congested, and the color indicates poisoning. Thermal damage is visible here and there. Enough of the external exam. It's time to grab the knife and dissect the lungs. I need to check for any obstruction, burns, or clots. Jesus. Alright. You can see changes in the lung parenchyma caused by burns and smoke inhalation. Nothing new here.
Turn to the autopsy.
So let's complete the notes. And let's check the trachea.
Okay.
The color is the same as the rest of the organs. Significant congestion. Let's see what it looks like inside.
Right, time to get cutting.
The final cut.
What the
There
fuck
are
is all
visible
that?
burns inside, but what catches the eye the most is the amount of soot. Looks like our subject was in the thick of the fire. Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go. Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go.
Yeah, you said that.
I considered the direct cause of death to be severe carbon monoxide poisoning, leading to extreme hypoxia of the body. The extreme burns of the
poisoning.
deceased's body and respiratory tract indicate that he must have been surrounded by fire. During the examination, no other factors were found that could have contributed to the victim's death. Environmental data does not indicate any third-party involvement. Just need to add my John Hancock and sew up the body. I'll close the body, trying not to damage what's left of the skin. As for stitching, well, it varies. It can be that so for this job, a thicker needle and heavy-duty thread. Well, everything's holding together. Well, after storing the body, there's nothing left for me to do. But thank you for your attention. All the best, and good night. Ugh, my God. What an exhausting day. I need to get these gloves off and call a taxi. I swear I'm about to pass out from exhaustion.
As long as I have to keep hearing you fucking yawn. Oh, from the office. My bad.
Oh fuck, urine sample. Oh no. Okay, quick. Okay, this is it.
But. Oh god. Why do I need to be looking at this?
I'm dehydrated. I should drink more water.
Ridley! Would you like a bottle of my piss? Here you go, lad. Oh, Jesus, is what directed to.
As expected, sleeping like a log.
He's not
I'm
sleeping.
jealous.
His fucking eyes are open! You know what? I'm going home. Yeah. Am I not going home? I'm not going home. Oh god, I've got to call the fucking cab. Fuck me. No, you can fuck off.
What's going on
Nothing,
here?
nothing. Just call the cab and get out. Get your gloves off.
Hurricane taxi, we will take you wherever the wind takes you.
Hello.
Right.
I would like to order a taxi to 574 Presley Street.
Okay, hun. All of our drivers are busy at the moment. Best I can do is within the next hour.
An hour? Oh no. Alright, let it be.
Can I take your name?
Jack Hanman.
Okay, thank you. Do you have our loyalty card?
No.
Would you like to set one up?
No.
For regular customers, we have discounts and extra.
Would that make the taxi get here faster?
Well,
I thought so. Thank you. Goodbye. This is already giving me a headache.
Yeah, I've got to wait an hour.
Jesus, what now?
Fucking hell.
Yes, how can I help you?
Jack.
It's not her.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Why did you do that?
Oh god.
Oh my god! What was that?
Well, it wasn't her, was it?
What the fuck? Fuck. It's because of the fatigue. It's because of the fatigue.
Pull it together.
This was some kind of mistake.
No, you're taking pills and drinking booze.
An hour here. I need a drink.
Oh god. No. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is why you're in this state.
Oh, strong.
Oh god, this is awful.
Everything's spinning.
Well, we're fucked. Good night. Well, this is rather normal. You go for a walkie? Help me. Help me! I'm not just losing my mind. Oh! Oh, I've got blood coming at me. Oh god. What the fuck is all that? What the hell was that about? If I miss my cab, I'm gonna be pissed. Chapter 5.
Do I?
I'm on the floor. What in the tit?
Fucking shits. They went too far this time. What's that?
Blood on it.
What's that? Is that blood? Oh God, what's happened? Oh, Mr. Ridley. Oh fuck! Can't you hear all this commotion?
There's a fucking body there. Why is there a body there?
Are you deaf?
Sure, whatever you say, Henry.
Why is that even funny? Do I need to bring you the evidence?
Sure, if you have some. Not me. I think you slept too much myself.
Go and see for yourself. I'm going home. The taxi is probably waiting.
Oh god, why? With how many surely he's not supposed to be taking that many pills. I don't even know what these pills are for.
I should.
This is probably why we're going through this, because he's taking too many.
Not today. To forget the most important of things.
What? Put on. No, we're going home. Why are we putting on the apron? We're supposed to be going
Every
home.
fucking time. Oh my god.
What the fuck is
Alice. No. It's only.
Why she's got no arms and
my chest.
one leg? This is disgusting.
So tired. So damn tired. God. What has someone done? I need to
This is
repair.
fucked up. This is officially the next day for me. I played quite a few hours of it last night, and I had to take a break in the end because the main character was driving me insane, and I'm not exaggerating. I was getting really fucking annoyed, and I was getting frustrated and wound up with his constant fucking noises. I'm sorry, you might watch this and think, what is wrong with this person? Like, I don't care. His character is probably the most irritating character of any game I've ever played. And I've played a lot of games over the years. And I had to take a break in the end. So, this is the next day. I'm hopefully going to finish this now because I kind of want to get it finished. I'm enjoying the gameplay. I'm just not enjoying the protagonist. He's a fucking irritating twat. Anyway, let's read this file.
Amber Louve, 30, tattoo parlor employee. Found in the morning at the sinking road stop on the outskirts of the city.
Okay.
Investigators determined that the victim was most likely dumped close to the nearby forest. She crawled to the bus stop on her own, as evidenced by the traces of blood she left behind.
Okay, why she only got fucking one leg though?
The body was lying in the grass beside the road, where it was spotted by commuters waiting for the morning bus. According to the information provided by the aforementioned friend, the car belonged to the Hurricane Taxi Network. The company was provided with a description of the driver. However, they deny that any of their drivers fit the description. The police have been looking for the man since yesterday.
Oh boy, so he's on the loose.
A friend at the salon testified that the last time she saw Amber was 2 weeks ago. It was her last day at work before her vacation. At around 9:40 p.m., she left in a taxi for a flight to Amsterdam.
Okay.
Why do people do such things?
I don't know.
I'll move on to undressing the deceased. The deceased was brought in wearing only underwear. Now, photographic documentation.
There's not much of the body to take photos of. I mean, let's be honest.
The deceased's skin is extremely pale. No livor mortis is visible.
Right, well,
The deceased is missing her right arm. Lots of rough, irregular slashing cuts.
what are they from? What's that?
The deceased is caked in dirt and mud.
Couldn't tell what it was.
The deceased is also missing her left leg. The palm and front of the hand is covered with numerous wounds. Extensive hematoma on the victim's forehead.
Okay, I got one more. Oh.
Several signs of redness on the neck and chest.
Okay.
You can see that Alice has been through a lot.
Alice? Her name's not Alice, it's Amber. Get with it.
Why is she so... Focus. The overall picture is...
Fucking awful. That's what it is.
I'll grab the magnifying glass.
Okay, we've got here a gash on the forehead.
The wound looks relatively fresh. The deceased could have fallen, or maybe she was struck hard.
The chances are she didn't fall.
Minor redness appearing in several places.
Oh, okay.
The wounds were stitched up by someone who knew what they were doing. However, it seems that the sewing was done in a hurry, and quite carelessly at that.
Christ. This is fucking grim.
There are no signs of internal bleeding, detectable through an internal examination. The wound on the bend of the elbow seems much deeper. I'm wondering about this bruising. Both the arm and leg were taken all the way to the joint. The perpetrator used a scalpel.
Oh, jeez.
The cut line itself looks jagged.
Oh, God.
These wounds appear to have been caused by crawling across rough ground.
Oh, jeez. Was she like... Did she have her fucking limbs removed and then she still tried to crawl away? Oh, God, I don't want to think about it. This is fucking awful.
Let me sum this up somehow.
Oh, God, Jesus. Okay, forehead.
This injury could have been fatal for Alice.
Doubt it. He's missing her right
It
arm.
seems that the perpetrator was very interested in preserving as much skin as possible on the removed limbs.
And her right leg.
The stitching doesn't appear fresh. Amber appears to have suffered like this for at least a few days.
Oh, Jesus.
We do not know the exact circumstances of the wounds, or the conditions in which the deceased was kept. There appear to be no signs of struggle. Some of the wounds were made by the victim crawling, and the hickeys are not fatal. But in this situation, they are worth examining. I assumed that the deceased had a cannula inserted, and was groggy the entire time. The perpetrator definitely didn't realize how tremendous will to live she had. Maybe it was an accident, or perhaps the final blow.
No, it wasn't a final blow.
Even though the wounds were stitched closed, they were clearly reopened by the act of crawling. Alice suffered a lot because of this sicko.
Fucking hell.
It is unknown how much blood Amber lost during her escape, and especially how much during the procedure performed on her. Infection could have set in. Even if that wasn't fatal, it would severely weaken an already strained body. There are many indications that she wasn't aware of what she was being put through. I'll check with the UV lamp whether what the perpetrator did.
Oh, God, I don't want to know, honestly.
Extensive toxicological tests should help determine what substances she was given.
Oh, good.
This has the hallmarks of some sick sexual fantasy.
No.
I will check the UV lamp whether on
Oh my God.
Amber's body. There are some clues.
After every single word, he went, ugh. After every single word there. What the fucking hell, man?
Cases like these can be extremely disturbing. There is...
Oh no.
Alice, you know that I would never...
Why did you do that? Holy motherfucker. She's got something on her mouth, like maybe her mouth was covered. Okay, check the bathroom for your pills. Okay.
Jack, breathe. It's just...
He shouldn't be working. Honestly, he's a liability.
Together.
He's a real liability. He's supposed to be doing autopsies and he's in the state.
Well, we left off with the torso.
Well, I just did that and you...
More traces of the dramatic fight for survival. You can see there are traces around the hickeys. Most likely saliva. The perpetrator was obviously looking for an opportunity to fulfill his paraphilia. Oh, Christ. The police will have plenty to do. If I can find my hard drive, I could just take an X-ray. I'll move these tables away. Make room for the X-ray machine.
Fuck is all this? Oh god. Oh my word. Oh Christ. Clear some space for the X-ray machine. Shut up.
Dorothy should take over for me today.
Yeah, well, I could have told you that earlier.
Keep wandering off in my thoughts.
Locate the hard drive in the office. Fuck off, I'm not interested. Oh, jeez.
What's going on here?
I don't know, let me in.
What? Oh, there's something wrong with me.
Yeah, you don't fucking
This
say,
can't be
mate.
happening.
Have I lost my mind?
I must have gone crazy.
You need to go home.
Oh, cases like these can be extremely disturbing.
If you say so. Ah.
Huh?
Locate the X-ray machine to perform the next examination. Okay. Why is that window open still?
Oh, I think I'm just tired.
Alright.
Oh, these bulbs need changing.
I don't think it's gonna be. Is it gonna be? It better not be in the fucking basement. I gotta go in the fucking basement. Let's look in the storage room. That's the bathroom. That's my office. Yeah, it fucking isn't it?
They all know.
Ah.
Huh?
Did you answer your phone?
Telephone? What phone?
They all know.
Huh?
The phone rang a few minutes ago.
I didn't hear anything.
For you to take medicine.
How so?
For you to get results.
What?
Yeah. I'll call them back.
What? Is it this the X-ray machine? Ah, it is X-ray machine.
Oh, I guess I've been here too long. How many days is it? It all rolls into one.
You should be home. You should like take proper leave and get some help.
Now fire it up.
Take the detection plate from the side of the machine. mount the panel under the head of the corpse. Right. Frame the head and take the X-ray.
Oh, now center it between the eyes at the root of the nose. Okay, looks
Bingo.
good. I thought for sure this old thing would have tripped the breaker. Alright, I just need to take the hard drive to the left. I'll print the image and... I need to check the frontal bone, crystal galley, aneurysm, internal auditory canals, Alice, ethmoid,
Alice?
frontal sinuses. Why did this have to happen to her? And now I can print it. It looks like a good exposure, but why can't I see the wound? I need to look at this in the light box.
Ah.
Strange. I guess I'll have to repeat. Let there be light. Damn.
Oh, Jesus.
I knew this luck wouldn't last. I almost believed that this would go off without a hitch tonight. Off to the storage room I go. These flickering lights would drive anyone over the edge.
Yeah, like me.
And now it's all broken. Great. Fuck. Don't you wish? I'll need the flashlight and to find Ridley for help.
Oh, no. You've got to be shitting me.
What?
What the fuck is it?
There's a surprise. Why is it that whenever I need Ridley for something, he magically disappears into the ether?
In the shed?
Oh my god. Oh, alright. What now? I'll start the generator in the shed. Maybe it's been left unlocked. For once, Ridley's carelessness will be useful.
Could you shut up for 5 seconds?
It's getting cold. It must have rained earlier.
Do you see what I mean?
And it looks like it won't be as simple as I hoped.
You don't fucking shut up.
Great. And the keeper of the keys has left his post. God,
Now what?
I haven't even started the dissection yet. Fuck it. I'm gonna get a hammer.
What?
I don't have the time. Or the strength.
Okay, a hammer. There's one in here.
Either I'm getting weak, or the maintenance crew needs a talking to.
I think it's both. You are weak.
Or just a little. Oh, there's a hammer. Jesus. I'm feeling dizzy.
You don't have to say every single thing
I'm
that's in your head.
exhausted.
What?
God damn it.
What am I supposed to fucking do?
It's actually holding up. Oh well. Something new in this shithole. Makes a change. God. Something's missing here.
Like what?
Some kind of switch.
Crank.
Or crank. Oh no.
Shut up.
There's so much shit in here.
God. Why is there titty pics everywhere in a shed? The fuck is this? Okay, I don't know what that is. More titty mags.
Yes.
In there.
I think this will work. Alright. Alright, now just to crank it up. Great, it started. Not for long. Oh man, maybe it's low on
Yeah, well, that's
fuel?
what I said.
Empty. Sure would make a nice decorative ornament for the garden, though.
Yeah, would it? We got any more fucking fuel around here somewhere? Okay, if I was fuel, where would I be? In the carriage, maybe. Let's look down here, just in case there is some down here. Ah! Oh jeez, that's the photo.
End up here.
It didn't. Ah, wife killer. We didn't kill our wife, did we? Did we? Oh. I've got a cat bomb in my face.
Finally.
What?
I'll just start this thing and call Dorothy.
Okay. Yeah, good idea. Oh, I've still got a cat ass in my face. Eddie, can you move?
I think I've had enough. I shouldn't
I've had
even be
enough.
here. Not today.
I don't see liquid.
I guess that's enough. Nice. Another empty jerry can to add to the collection. At least it's
Jesus. Who was that? I couldn't get a good enough look.
my head. What just happened?
The hell are we now?
What the fuck?
Where are we?
Who
Are we in the
tied me up?
basement?
It's
I know,
only
it's
for a moment. Sorry, man.
What?
Stephen? What the fuck do you mean?
Think I hit you too hard with that shovel.
Oh, haha, great fucking joke.
No, not a joke.
Untie me now! I don't have the energy for your shitty games.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
What? What is happening?
I don't understand.
Well, I don't understand.
Stephen, what do you mean? This has got to be some kind of mistake.
You and your moaning, you and your problems. You're not the victim here.
But...
Shut up! Can you shut your mouth for just one fucking second?
Thank you, someone said it.
You are just a murderer.
No, I'm not.
What?
What? Knocked down? You thought I didn't know anything?
I don't have any idea what you're talking about! Stephen!
My poor sister. Even now, you can't muster up any courage, any honesty. You disgust me. I suspected you from the beginning. As soon as I found out that Alice is dead, I knew it was you.
How?
Tumors, aneurysms, unexplained circumstances. Who are you trying to fool? For God's sakes, you're a doctor!
Stephen, no. It doesn't work like that.
Shh! I haven't finished talking. Why did you lie, Jack? Why didn't you say anything? You confessed! I knew I had to do something about it myself.
You got a wooden leg.
Sense yet? Threats, a ring, photos, Red Pete on the loose. He died in that accident, by the way.
You sick fuck!
Yes, I am! You've no clue just how much. Oh, I'm on some fantastic fucking drugs for it. Only, I've been slipping them to you. I was hoping to break you down. That you'll be pushed into doing something drastic to yourself. And
you
I'll just stand
serious?
there and watch.
Her tumor was incurable.
That's a filthy lie.
Is it though?
Yes. It was only a matter of time.
Again, lying!
I saw the scans.
You know what? I think I've had enough of your bullshit.
All right. Okay. I lied. But hear me out. We had an argument that day.
Are
Worse
we
than usual.
serious? Did we kill her?
I was drunk. And I was angry. There was a fight. I pushed her. I pushed her against the wall. She hit her head and she fell. She fell. Yes. Just like that. Limp and lifeless.
Oh my god.
I panicked. I thought, I don't know. I didn't think at all. I was afraid I had caused it. That someone will accuse me. That'll be the end of my career.
Oh god.
When I called an ambulance, it was too late. Way too late.
It wasn't an accident.
And then I lied. I said that's how I found her. That I wasn't there with her. And now, there's not a day that goes by that I don't
That's
think
why
about
we're
it.
fucked up.
Everything. This whole year. Just dead memories. As if I didn't exist at all. Since that day.
Oh, poor me.
Fuck, here we go again. Even now. Even now, you have the nerve to lie.
Stephen, I'm sorry. I suffered too.
Oh, fuck
It
off.
wasn't an accident.
I suffer too.
Someone has to pay for this.
What's going on here? Stephen dropped the gun.
It's none of your business, Sean. Leave.
I
and forget
suffer
you
too.
saw anything.
Steve, you know I can't do that.
Go on,
Mr. Ridley, please, run!
Shut up!
You know I'll shoot if I have
Oh, go on
to.
then, Ridley.
Well, in that case,
Oh god, no,
makes two
Ridley's
of us.
dead.
Stephen, no!
What? That's it? It ends like that? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. No. That's the end. I'm going to give it a minute after the credits in case there's a scene, but I'm not sure I like that ending. Well, I have some thoughts and opinions. I shouldn't have to say this, but these are just my own opinions, which I am entitled to. I hated the protagonist. I couldn't stand him, quite frankly. I would rate the actual gameplay, doing the autopsy and stuff, like 10 out of 10. Absolutely brilliant, enjoyable. There's so many different tests you can run, so many different mini games and skill checks and stuff. They were really enjoyable and it felt really real as well. I liked reading about the case beforehand. Like, you could tell they had proper insight from people from the industry because it felt really realistic. So that was very good. It wasn't scary enough. I know it's not an outright horror, like say Mortuary Assistant, because I know that they're two different. They're two different things, but I don't know what else to compare it to. It wasn't scary enough, so because it does describe itself as a horror sim hybrid, but for me there needed to be more scary stuff. It was like pretty much at the very end, like the last chapter, we started seeing scary stuff. I would say it's 95% a simulator game. It's just got horror themes to it maybe, but I don't know, it's a stretch to say a horror hybrid. I don't think it's a horror, personally. I think if they'd have added a bit more from the beginning, a couple more spooky things, it would have made it better. But also, I just think the character ruined it for me. I don't know how I got through it, quite honestly. He was the most irritating character I've ever played in any game I've played in however many years I've been playing games. Pretty much throughout the whole game, every couple of seconds he's making a noise, like middle-aged man noises. So like 0 out of 10 for the character. I hate him, and I'm glad to see the back of him, quite frankly. It felt a little bit like there was no quiet moments. You know, like even if you're not just when you're doing the autopsies, because obviously he's recording it, so he's going to speak and he's going to say what he's doing. That's not a problem. It's the other bits in between. Every passing thought he has to verbalize it. So there's no room for you. If you're recording this or if you're a streamer, how can you interact with your chat, or how can you like say other things when he's constantly speaking about nothing? I don't know. I hate the character. I'm going to keep saying it. I hate him so much. An annoying bell end is what it was. I won't be playing this again. There's no reason to. Because I couldn't listen to him again. Honestly, you need to tone that down. Make him say fucking less. Stop with the fucking sighing and the yawning and the moaning. I'll tell you something. The guy at the end, good on Stephen, because he was a fucking annoying. He was moaning all the time, and that whole I suffer too thing. No, fuck off. I think all in all, if I had to rate the whole thing as a package out of 10, I don't know, maybe a 6. It's difficult because the autopsy bits alone were very good, and I enjoyed them, and I could keep doing them. But the character kind of ruins it for me, so I don't know, take of what that way you will. Again, these are my own opinions. I'm allowed to say if something annoys me, and that annoyed me. So that's it. I've finally finished it. I'm gonna go. It's gonna take me 500,000 years to edit this, but hopefully you'll be watching this and hopefully you got this far, and hopefully you enjoyed it. And I will see you in another video, because this one is finally over. Ta-ra.